Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? New week, isn't it? Monday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. First one in today, gamedev. Second place, we got Mr. Zombie, like not even half a second later. We have Wakacha in here as well. Nice to have you guys. Cage and Strom, welcome into. Nice to have you. I recognize this chat room. What's up, Strom? Hope you had a good weekend. Sucks at horror games, makes horror game. Very true. It is very ironic. Yeah, I can barely explain it, but we are in too deep, you know? We are in too deep at this point. What's up, Pipa Poopy? How you doing? It's funny though, because I have legitimately gotten to the point where I'm kinda starting to struggle playing my own game a little bit, because I actually scare myself. So yeah, that's kinda funny. But ladies and gentlemen, we have some news today, unless, or in case rather, you haven't seen it. We have a new premiere on YouTube today. We finally have my next devlog ready. So in just about 76 minutes, my new video will release on YouTube, titled 2 years of game development. So make sure to go and check it out. What's up, Blue? I hope you're doing well. Waiting for the video, let's go, man. Appreciate ya. You should make a no-stare mod when you playtest, replace all the stare things with cue cats. I could actually do that. I mean, when I stream, I always put, like, I have a no-spoiler mode, which almost is the same, to be honest, because I don't want to spoil the, like, jump scares and whatnot, or the scary elements for you guys. So as soon as I enable that, like, no-spoiler mode, it just removes everything. However, sometimes I specifically have to playtest the scary stuff, or the stuff with spoilers, right? It's a struggle. It's a struggle. I am well, but I spent 9 hours today making a build. Dumb errors. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Hope you all have sorted it out. Yeah, I'm very excited about this video, actually. I think this video is one of my better ones so far. I'm quite happy with the editing and stuff. I think it turned out pretty good, so I'm excited to see what you guys think of it. As I mentioned, 76 minutes, then the premiere should start. Exciting stuff. We'll project the devlog on the side of my house. Oh, that's funny. Meow, cute chat jump scare. It probably would get me, to be honest. Yeah, I spent pretty much all weekend on this fucking video, not gonna lie. I almost didn't do anything else but work on this fucking video. And to be fair though, it didn't actually take that long. I mean, it's all relative, right? The thing is that I feel like I'm pretty decent at editing. I'm just not super efficient, so it takes time, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I can do the things I want to do when it comes to editing. It's just that it takes me longer than I would like it to. Does that make sense? I think for this video, if I'm not mistaken, I spent about 5 full days on the weekend. Oh, sorry. On the video, on the editing. On the weekend, that doesn't make no sense. Which is, you know, that's a fair amount of time. Like, it's basically a full working week for one, like, 8-minute video or something. Which is, you know, it's time consuming, man. That is literally a full day per 1.5 minutes. Ben's time and space and had 3 more days to the weekend skills. I mean, it would have been kind of sick. To be fair though, I pretty much already have infinite weekends, don't I? Like, it's Monday today, I don't have to wake up for shit if I don't want to. I do want to, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I think we are going to do a bit more development today. Is this your tooth devlog or one-th? It is my tooth. It's my tooth devlog. The first one I released like, what, 2 months ago now maybe? I think something like that. Yeah, exactly. So this was the first one I made. Appropriately, it's how I made my first game, which I released, I think, about 2 months ago. So that was my first like game dev video I made. So this will be the tooth. It's the second one. Oh, I also submitted my Steam page, so that's new. We'll keep you posted. Ooh, exciting, man. Omni Digital Tech, welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Hope you're doing well. How did the next fest go for ya, all in all? Were you happy with the results? I've been here more than 2 months. Yikes, time flies. Dude, it really does, man. I mean, for me, what I go to think about is, you know, I have been full-time for like 10 months or something. That I've been streaming and working on games full-time, which is fucking insane to think about how quickly time has passed. Like, you know, like a couple more months, I have been a like full-time developer for like a full year. That's fucking insane. Doesn't feel like it, but yeah, time definitely does fly. Pulls up chat. Next first was pretty good. Just need to go all in on marketing now to get that 10k wishlist. Are you close? I don't know if you're public with your wishlist numbers. Don't mind if you are, but Cage with the 4-month resub, absolute legend. Thank you, man.
Let's make sure that you can stream for longer.
Exactly. It does truly help out, so thank you very much, Cage. I really do appreciate it. And it does help out. It does help out. Every little bit helps. Many rivers small, as we say in Sweden. I think it's something like... What is the full expression? It's probably something like many rivers small make an ocean or some shit like that, I bet. Just on the 4k right? Damn, that's not bad. So 6k to do in 5 months. Mission impossible. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a high number, but you never know. You never know, man. I shall cross my fingers for ya. Speaking of which, if anyone hasn't, go and wishlist on this game right here, Psychasso. There's a demo you can play. Go and check it out, support our fellow developers. Oh yeah, that's a good question. How many wishlists did you have before the next fest? Yeah, that'd be quite interesting. How much of an increase was it for you? So what are you working on today? I think we're gonna sort out the basic stuff for the save slots, and then see if maybe we can get the timer to work. Because even in terms of playtesting, it would be kind of nice if people can check how long it took them to complete the current build. So I don't think I'm going to make like actual saving work, but just make it so that we can save a timer for them. Something like progress we're not really gonna calculate, but yeah. I think we increased by 15% of net sales. Not bad, man. We do have an ad coming up. Sorry about that one. I am gonna let this one roll so we can get rid of them pre-roll ads. But yeah, I appreciate your patience. Spend slow, yeah. I don't know, it's interesting, like, obviously what I'm kind of hoping for is that maybe, potentially, my YouTube stuff can get a little bit of traction and have that be like a good portion of my marketing for the game. Now, obviously this is a little bit backwards because I haven't actually started making that much content about my actual game yet, because I've been in like the catch-up phase on YouTube for quite some time, right? Like, 2 months ago I released a video on how I made my first game. To be clear, it's like 2 years ago that I made that game, so I've been very much behind. But this new video that releases today is basically the like full catch-up video to Shroud of Gloom, right? So after this, the plan is that we're gonna do more proper Shroud of Gloom devlogs, and hopefully we can see some conversion from that. I know that, like, in general, you can get very good conversion from YouTube. However, it does take a lot of work, right? Compared to making a Reddit post. Not saying that making a Reddit post has to be that quick either, but if you want to do it properly. But it's not editing hours of footage, right? However, I feel like, for me personally, I just feel like YouTube might be one of the best shots I have. Just like, stream isn't bad either. Like, obviously, Twitch is right now the majority of the marketing for my game. Like, I would expect that like 90% of my current wish lists are from people on Twitch, right? But I do think that the potential on a platform like YouTube is just a lot better. If you're tired of seeing ads, you can always subscribe with Twitch Prime. So fucking true. Did you know that if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free? It doesn't cost you a single cent. And I still get a full subscription. You skip the ads, I make money. What a fucking deal! Isn't that great? Hashtag sellout. Instagram ads has been working really well for us. It's worked out about 6p per wishlist on the conversion. That's actually not bad. That is not bad. Interesting. Might be something to look into as well. Welcome back from the ads, people. What's up, Whale? How you doing? You pulled me out of watching your video on the Zor Bitwise operator. I watched a full video on that as well. What's up, Slayton? You wanna run game though? We can run game though. Let's do it. We'll not put a lot into marketing, but what we put into Instagram ads worked the best of everything. Interesting. So what is the actual ad? Do you have like a little short trailer or something in like Instagram format that you push as an ad on Instagram? Is that what you do? Like, if we're gonna go into a little bit more specifics here, or do you mean like paying content creators? I assume that you mean paying for like Instagram ad space, right? Like, they will promote your post. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Daily Wordle. No work on my watch. Let's go. Should we do a full one today? Fuck it, let's do a full one today. We're gonna skip keywords though, maybe, unless it seems fun. I really don't like keywords. I think keywords is a bit shite. Guess is much more fun compared to keywords. But let's do a little run through today. We can skip the ones that doesn't seem fun. Or maybe we won't, because is this not working? Oh, there we go. 6 average guess attempts. Looks kind of cartoonish. So what are we doing here? I think this is a cover. So this is the game cover of a game, and we have to figure out what it is. Looks kind of cartoonish, maybe It seems like armor, right? It's someone... Just this must be the leg of some person. That's how I view this at least. Digimon? Might be. Do you have a specific one? For me, the best marketing strategy is YouTubers playing your game. Yeah, I think that is like the best one. However, I think that one is kind of difficult. Because, at least for me, I know that, at least if we're talking about like bigger YouTubers, there is absolutely no way where I could afford them to play my game, right? Not that I know the exact number they would charge to play your game, but there's no way I could pay that. So I feel like that's the kind of thing that I'm just gonna like roll the dice and hope for. Like, obviously, I can still promote it by like sending out keys and stuff to content creators, which I will. I did actually start doing a little... I haven't gone very far with this, mind you, but I did start doing a little list of a bunch of content creators. Well, when I say bunch, I mean 5. But this is gonna be good to have for the future as well. So just do like a rank YouTubers with like the genres they do and everything. So that on release or on the demo release or something, I can just send out a shit ton of keys. But this feels very like, you know, it's less guaranteed compared to something like, if I make a YouTube video myself, I know there will be a video about it. If I pay for Instagram ads, I know people will see it. If I send out the key to someone, all I can do is cross my fingers. Just I can't afford to pay fucking Markiplier to play my game. There's no way, right? Just make a survival mascot horror and get Markiplier to play. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, unironically, having Markiplier play my game would probably be the best case scenario. Like, there is, for a game like mine, I don't know if there is a better YouTuber to play my game. But it's just hard to make sure that happens. Like, obviously I could contact him and send him a key, but how many people do you think contact Markiplier every single day with a game they want him to play? Is probably a fucking lot. So, like, the chance of it happening, especially when like I don't have anything else to offer other than the game, is relatively small. Like that, you know, my little shit is gonna stand out. 10 people per day, yeah, probably. Maybe Jacksepticeye or Gab Smallers, yeah, those would probably be really good as well. Same thing, that the difficult thing is that we are like, because this is obviously like kind of top of YouTube, which is obviously where you would want your game to be. But it's just more difficult because I don't know how likely it is. Like, statistically it seems like the chance is pretty small that you're gonna end up playing my game. Okay, it's not Digimon. Oh wait, is this a sword? Maybe. No? No, I think, is that an E of a like helmet or something maybe? These look like hammers flying. Good to do this content creator list early, since on YouTube you can get around 10 emails a day. Yeah. Content creators watch every email, so if they like it, they'll play it. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, I definitely think it's worth sending out, that is for sure. Make XQC play your game, yeah. Send it to a lot of people, yeah. I will try to, the closer we get as well, I'm gonna make sure to start filling this list in. Because we should probably try to send out like at least a few hundred mails or something before release, I imagine. Answers from YouTubers with 1 million plus subscribers, wasn't expecting it, but it worked. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because that's the thing, I think I just go into it being like, it's never gonna work. Like, I keep my expectations very low, but maybe it's more realistic than it seems like. I've had like one guy contact me through my contact mail and be like, yo, can you play my game? It was kind of cool. However, he called me by the wrong name, and it's really, it's like, you know, when you send someone like a template email and you forget to switch out the name, and I was like, this feels a little this feels a little weird now. You know, no, I'm not gonna expose who it was or whatever, but it was kind of funny. Literally called me by a completely different name. Yeah, hello name, exactly. It was me, yeah. Hello username, play my game. Yeah, pretty much. It was kind of funny. And it's sad because like if that wasn't the case, I might. It's very possible that I would have taken it a bit more seriously. But when you notice that, okay, if you can't even be bothered making sure that the mail is correct, then so that also teaches me how important it is to not do that kind of shit. Like actually make sure it's a little bit personalized. Because for me, I got like a little bit of like a well, if you didn't even bother fucking fixing the name in the email, then I'm not sure how excited I am to play your game, do you know what I mean? Just takes one content creator making a video, a lot of people watch for more to want to make videos. Yeah, that's the thing, if you get the ball rolling, because if, say, someone like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier would make a video about my game, they, as you said, they would incentivize more people to start doing the game. Could even work from the bottom to the top as well, like smaller YouTubers making videos, and one of those videos gets the eye of a larger one, you know, it snowballs upwards as well. It's possible. Yeah, exactly, Cage. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that's why in my list here, I even have people with like around 1,000 subs and so on. Because I don't think that it's only about the massive ones. I think just getting the game out there is good. So speaking of which, if anyone has good like horror YouTubers or indie game YouTubers, let me know. Okay, what is this fucking game, man? Digital? Let me start writing this down and I can check these out later. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Okay, so it's not a Digimon game. It's not Pokemon. But it's something... It looks... I'm not sure this is human though, right? Because unless that's a PP, is that the second leg? Which means it's very different. It seemed like... kind of put together robot thing or something. Can it be some mecha game? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. It seems less humanoid. That's a PP for sure. I mean, it's definitely a wood, isn't it? Okay, I'll leave it. Could tell you, but it would be cheating. You're done today's game. Oh, gotcha. Saturn? No! Shut up. Saturn is nuts, trash. Get out of here. Fuck off. Oh my god. It doesn't fucking... No, it doesn't count. I caught it before you sent the second message, okay? Maybe I read it out loud, but I still figured it out before I got your message. It doesn't count. Hope you're doing good, Trash. You're getting a shout out in the new video, by the way. Just to let you know. I've started doing the top... Why? Top 10 supporters. I will shout out in every YouTube video. That's currently the plan. So everyone gets in the credits, but the top 10 I will do like actually a proper shout out for. Just to show some appreciation, man. Okay, if it's not Digimon, some mecha thing, Mecha Salt. I mean, I don't even know if this is the type of game we're looking for, but I don't have a better idea. 1 trash, 2 trash, 3 trash, yeah. Friend of mine who streams a lot of horror, Indian fan games. He has 1k subs. I'll check him out. I'll check him out for sure. Okay, I don't really know here. Looks like cartoonish, mecha-ish type thing. Does anyone have any guess who obviously hasn't done this? It's not Sakon. Shut up, man. Sakon, these nuts, man. Why am I typing it in like it would be an actual thing? Shut up. There's no game called Trash. No one made this game? No. I think this is Mecha Salt. Definitely. Okay, so that is actually a PP. Holy shit, it actually was a PP. What the fuck? Is it tripod turrets? I think that's a PP. Torbjörn turrets. Clearly not Overwatch. No, just the style doesn't suit Overwatch, right? Because this would be the main cover of the game as well. I can't read anything you say, Trash. Kirby triple deluxe? Sure thing. 6 guesses. Average. I know that one, that's a robot, isn't it? The Hades game that they did before Hades. B something. But I don't think it's that one. Is it not safe for work sequel of Overwatch? It's called Overcrotch. Well, I can't even be a chatter anymore. Trash, you did this to yourself. I don't know, you are heavily fucking with my trust issues here. I don't know, I'm like, I can feel anxiety as soon as I read a message now. I'm joking. Mega Man games? Oh, is it? Oh, it's Mega Man 7. That is definitely PP. Is that a shield? No, I think that's the... I don't know what the fuck this is. Uwe Anime Weeaboo Edge Robot Wars. Yeah. Wait, I know this game. Do you actually? No, you don't, Trash. Droid on these nuts. I don't know where you're going with this. But Chappie actually looked up the old Mega Man US cover arts. They are hilarious. Droid these nuts, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Old Mega Man US cover. Oh yeah, I've seen these. That is a proper masterpiece, isn't it? That is, yeah. Different times, man. Strap has a gun in the original art. Yeah, true, which he doesn't, right? Isn't Mega Man like a, you know, arm gun thingy? Like it's not a like pistol or whatever. I actually don't know if I ever played Mega Man. Okay, I'm ready to give up. You said you had a hint, Cage, I think? Do you want a hint? Sure, I'll take a hint. Unless anyone else has an idea here, because I don't. I have no fucking clue what this is. What's up, Rudy? How you doing? Welcome in. Think of a stigma. Stigma balls in. Fuck you, Trash. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, too funny. Holy shit, it's too warm in here. How you doing, Rudy? Hope you had a good weekend. Think of a stigma. I have no idea, man. Oh, that is where you were going, yeah. The actual hint is boombox. Oh, I don't even know if that helps me. Deku. Oh, he's not in here. One, two, three, four. Average 6. Oh, Hero Academia. I don't think that's in here either. Speed and versus. Okay, so is it some fighting game or something? Sonic? Sonic Boom? Sonic Rush? Is that a Sonic game? No. Oh, is this some Transformer shit? Is that a car? That looks like the front of a car. Or am I just going crazy here? Does that not look a little bit like the front of a car thing? No. Transformers? Wait, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed? What the fuck? Devastation? No idea what this is. Oh my... wait. Is this Lethal League? I fucking played this game! Wait, is this not... I fucking played this! Holy shit, I would never have thought. Oh yeah. This was actually fun! I don't know if this is a... Is this the original one though? I'm not sure this is the one I played. But I fucking played this game, now I feel so much worse. It was actually pretty fun. This is a sequel? Okay, yeah, I did play the first one. Okay, if I would have seen this portion, I feel like maybe I could have gotten it. I don't think I had... like this square. That could have given it to me. But I didn't recognize any of this. Oh well. Okay, let's do character. Ah, fuck it, let's do guess. Who redeemed your Slayton, right? Do you have a first game? Sid Meier's Alpha Centaur... I'm not even gonna try. That game, I don't know if I've ever heard of. I'm gonna be honest. I played a shit ton of Sid Meier's Pirates when I was a kid. Never played Civ. Ooh, okay. It is bird view isometric. Not published by EA. Most likely single or multiplayer. Not science fiction and is not 4X. Interesting. It might be strategy though. Turn-based strategy. Centauri. Oh, is that how you say it? Centauri? Interesting. Warcraft 3. Do they not just have a 3? Middle option, sure. Oh, maybe I should have tried. But they're all kind of old, aren't they? Not fantasy, not warfare. Okay, strategy is starting to look very likely. It's not Blizzard. So a top-down strategy. We should find out if it's multiplayer or single player. I mean, I guess we could do... No, wait, because Sid Meier's Civ would probably have similar devs or something, right? So imagine... That's not a great guess. But I'm thinking like if we could have a way to figure out fully if it's multiplayer or single player. This is probably one of them. Reforged is 2020. Mario Rabbids? I don't know what that is. What is the game? Is it? I assume it's top-down. XCOM Nintendo/Ubisoft game. That might be a good one. So that would be top-down strategy. Do they have multiplayer or is that pure single player? Because it would probably be good if it was. We can still guess it. Oh, I mean, Mario Rabbids, is that XCOM Nintendo/Ubisoft? Oh, interesting. Pure single player, but I might be wrong. Fuck it, let's go for it. I feel like it's... Plus Rabbids. Sparks of Hope or Kingdom Battle? It has co-op? Okay. But still might be good. Because then if it's like single player and co-op... Remember, Googling is wrong. It's illegal and it's punishable by law. Split screen co-op. That's probably fine, because if we get yellow, it still leans towards it most likely being a single player game. XCOM does not have multiplayer without modding. Maybe do that one first just to check. What, XCOM 2? Should be relatively recent, we can split this a little bit. Because I feel like getting the game mode here would be quite good. It could be that we're missing one, it could be single multiplayer and split screen. But you never know. Oh, new XCOM has multiplayer though? Okay, never mind. The Dark Pixel, welcome in, hope you're doing well. So, which one? Enemy Unknown? Old XCOMs are old. XCOM 2. It is the game we're looking for is after 2002. But it would be XCOM 1 are older than Swedish-Danish Union? Okay. I feel like it would be nice to figure this out. Which we probably don't do with this disc, but fuck it, let's run it anyway, see what happens. It's not Unreal, not 2K games. It's not action, nor warfare. I didn't think about that before, so actually we probably knew, just, yeah, we knew it wasn't this. Wait, it's a top-down game that's not warfare, but very likely strategy. That's interesting. Imagine this is fucking Overcooked. Oh yeah, true, it's not sci-fi either. I wasn't paying enough attention to the themes here. The thing is, as soon as you read Bird View, it's easy to start thinking of these very, like, proper strategy games. But, like, could this not be a game like Overcooked is technically strategy, right? Because not being warfare throws off a lot of these games. Like, non-fantasy, non-science fiction. It could be a... Wait, it could be a simulator too. Like, simulator could be right. This being, you know, one of those, like, tycoon games or something. It could be. Just still, we don't know whether it's single player or multiplayer. Skylines 2. Yeah, just then we would probably get, like, strategy simulator, non-warfare, new, and I think this is only multiplayer. Oh, single player, I mean, sorry. Which means we're gonna figure this out most likely, or at least have more knowledge. Let's run it. Okay. It's single player made in Unity, isometric bird view, and it seems to be more likely that we are looking at some type of a simulator game, either sandbox or business, strategy or simulator. Keep in mind that yellow is a little bit weird, where all of these could be correct. It could be that we're just missing a specific theme or a specific genre. It could also be that one of these are wrong. So yellow is kind of annoying because all we can do is assume. But we're getting way more knowledge of the year here. It's between 17 and 2022. And most likely some simulator game. Next guess we can run for a hint. But we are very close on the year, so it would probably be pretty nice to have the year before we do the hint. Because if we only have like a 2-year span and then we... Like after next guess is what I mean. I understand that this isn't a 2-year span. And then afterwards, we get this as the hint. That's like a fully wasted one. What's up, the other Zek? How you doing? Has anyone made the obligatory XCOM isn't a strategy game, it's a tactics game with a strategy layer comment yet? It's one of my favorite kinds of nerd fights. Interesting. Do you want to elaborate? Why is it not a strategy game? I'm kinda intrigued now. I've never played XCOM, I just know, like, I know the general gist of it. What's up, Bits of Play? Nice to have you back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. When did Frostpunk come out? I don't know. Two Point Hospital. Say it came out around 2020, but it might have been a tad bit earlier. Oh, it's sci-fi? Yeah, because we know now it's not action, sci-fi or warfare, nor fantasy, and it's not a 4X game. I feel like it's much more likely to be something along the lines of City Skylines, or like some tycoon game of sorts. What about gamedev tycoon? I have that on my wishlist. That seems like it could be a Unity game. Seems like it could fit with some stuff here. No idea about the year. Remember that Googling or looking in your Steam library is considered cheating and punishable by law. 2 Point Hospital is a simulator hospital building made with Unity in 2020. Okay, we can run it. Didn't know Skylines was made in Unity. Me neither, actually. gamedev tycoon is too old. Interesting. Early 2010s. Holy shit. I had no idea. 2 Point Hospital. Ooh, nice one. Oh shit, we are close. It's the same developer and publisher. Correct franchise but wrong saga. I didn't even know you could get that. A video game saga is a collection of titles that share a common theme and frequently follow an overarching main story. A video franchise frequently stretches beyond the limits of a main game series to include sub-series and offshoots. Yeah, I did see there was another one, so I guess we run this one then. We could run the clue as well, but I feel like we might not even need it. Because we do lose a guess on it. The argument, near as I can understand it, comes from the idea that single-squad games are inherently tactic games, based on spurious interpretation of the word strategy and tactics rather than the genres themselves. So now we just go through every 2 Point game, pretty much. I mean, I guess it will be this one, so let's see. It is indeed. 2 Point Campus, GG. Wakacha. Oh shit, didn't you get the last couple of ones as well? Wakacha is on a fucking roll. No gameplay whatsoever, thank you. GG, people. Okay, we have about 30 minutes until the premiere of the new video, so let's see if we can set up these save slots a little bit better. I don't know if we should do custom art for this as well. I don't love having the delete button like this. I don't know how else to do it. Like, it would be... I feel like it wouldn't look...
It's time for the daily Wordle.
Never mind. Never mind. Let's do the daily Wordle. Nice. Less than average numbers. Oh, yes, it's true. Okay, let's run the daily Wordle. For this one, I do play by myself, because it's pretty short. But you can, if you haven't done the daily Wordle, you can feel free to guess in the chat, play along. However, I will not look at chat while playing this one. Of course, if you're already done it, then maybe shut up and let people play, but you know the deal. Okay, let's see how it goes. I'm still logged in here, right? How do I know if I'm logged in? Doesn't say. Wait, how do I know? I am logged in, right? I guess so. Yeah, I am. Okay. Just making sure. Let's go for audio. Ooh, okay. That is good. Can we get a 2 guesser here? Okay, so it can't be like radio or anything like that, because A and O is incorrect. We do have a U somewhere. IU seems very unlikely. Seems very unlikely, so probably U here. Something D. U something DI something. Undie to stop dying. I mean, UN is a common one. I don't know what else it would be here. Just, it's not DIU. You must be here. Okay. Undim? No. What am I looking for? What am I missing? You must be here. You have to. N seems the more likely, just statistically speaking, with spellings. It should be a... like C, Erdic, is that a word? I don't know. Shit. Undip to not dip. Like, neither of these, like undim, undie, undip, they don't sound like proper. Undig? Undig? Undid? But can this be verbs? I think it can be verbs. Undid. Should be. Holy shit. Fucking GG, second one. Anyone else get it? If you wouldn't, would say play without an account. Oh, okay, fair enough. traumatized from not guessing B and L enough. Oh, really? Audio was mine. I've started using audio recently. I mean, it is a pretty dope word. Usually, if I don't get a lot of correct letters, I go audio and then hyper, because at that point I've gone through every vowel in the alphabet with 2 words. So I feel like those are pretty good. Oh yeah, it should be undie as in underwear. True. True. Start with crane. I think it's very good position for A and E, right? I think that is probably a good one. Penis, sure. Yeah, undie, underwear, yeah. I didn't think of that one. I got tunnel vision on undie. Nice indeed. Not bad, not bad. So far we're doing pretty good here. 100% win rate. Gonna try and keep that up. Never see me lose. Okay, how do you do the delete button? Maybe, ooh, I have an idea. What if we show the delete button once you hover the thingy? That could be something. So like we hide it, but then if you hover the save slot, then we like pop out a delete button. I kinda like that. Let's do UI, I assume. Yeah, so this is the one I'm currently using. It's the one from my toasts. What if we... What if we did something like this? We make like a separate delete button, but it only pops up once you hover this one. Maybe. Slate is now another meta opener. Interesting. Does clicking on the slot just load the game? Yeah, that's the plan. So this will basically you would click on start, get presented with this instead, and then clicking on the save slot is like actually the new start button. Like as soon as you click this, we boot you into the game. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. I don't use delete buttons, just overwrite. The thing is that I'm not doing like Skyrim type save slots, so you won't really be able to overwrite. It's not gonna be like once you're in the game and you choose to save, you don't get to select a slot where you want to save it. Like if you select to play on this slot, it will automatically only save on this slot. Because I don't want to do like save cheesing and stuff. We're like, oh no, I died, so let me just revert to the old save. You know, that kind of thing. Could imagine a player looking for it and getting upset, not being a delete button right off. Maybe. But I feel like you would notice it, because like as soon as you hover, we would like fade this one in or something. I do see your point, maybe. I think we can try it and see how it feels. Do you want it to be touchscreen friendly? I mean, probably not bad if it was touchscreen friendly. Probably not gonna be a main priority either. Do you have a touch on the Steam Deck, Cage? Not talking about like the touch pad, like the actual screen. Is that touch? If you have no free slots and you hover, you fade in delete. Yeah, exactly. Right click to show options. We could do that. The only thing I don't like about that, like generally speaking, that makes a lot of sense. However, oh yeah, touchscreen, now I know what you mean. Because if you can't hover if you have touch. True. Unless I do one of those where you have touch sticks kind of thing, control the mouse. Yeah, true, I see what you mean. The reason I think right click is a decent idea too. I'm not sure I like it mainly for the fact that for like UI stuff in general, I don't have right clicks anywhere in the game. So it feels a little bit weird that this is like the one place where we have a right click. Like I do have, if you right click by default, that is to deselect the item you're holding. But I don't have like, you know, open a little menu on right click. And if I don't have it in game, I don't know if I should have it here. I think maybe what we should do instead, I have an idea that makes everything work. We just do this. And then should we do something like this? Maybe. No, we don't even need to localize it. Where is my thingies? Should even have it slightly faded out or something and just fade this in on hover. Because that would still work. I mean, the fade wouldn't work, but you would still see the button. Whale 2, welcome back. Did you just get banned on Twitch? Is that what happened here? Should I be concerned, Whale? I am slightly concerned now. What have you done? Decisions. I mean, if this one is imperfect, I don't feel like this one should be perfect. That looks a bit... It doesn't feel like it fits. Could potentially do something like this. And then we only show this if you have a save. Otherwise we don't show it. Maybe. Oh wait, Chage, I just realized that my game inherently isn't touch friendly. Because, yeah, you can't really hover with touch, but here's the thing. How the fuck do you move the flashlight around if you can't hover? I mean, I suppose you could have maybe set it up with drag somehow, but I feel like the way my game currently is, we are relatively non-touch friendly to begin with. I'm just gonna try this for now, we can always change this stuff later.
Oi oi, what's good?
What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Digital joystick? Yeah, that would be the way to solve it. Just not logged in on my main on phone? Okay, fair enough. If you had control support, you could make a mobile version with that. True. But then I have to add proper native controller support. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying never. You can just on the screen to point, so it's definitely not the best way to do it, but you can work with touchscreen controls. Yeah, it feels like to make this playable in like a nice way with touch, it would kind of have to be on-screen controls, I feel like. Yeah, pretty lazy. It was mostly rainy here. How about you? I had a good weekend. I was pretty much editing all weekend. It was nice. Never say never. Justin Bieber fan, true. Okay. Let's have a look here. Fucking hell, it's warm in here, man. Kinda neat that I wouldn't have to localize this either. We can just remove the Text Mesh Pro. And then we do an image instead. Delete button. Set that to image, animation type highlight. What do you do? Do you set it to a darker color first, or how does the highlight work? I think we did this one recently, didn't we? Did I even finish this? Image default color, image color. On pointer enter. Highlight size. Oh no, we didn't set it up fully. Did you get today's words? Oh, I did indeed. 2 guesses, man. Second guess I got it. Evening Lupo, how you doing? Are you using the modern UI toolkit? I am not. Are you? Anyone tried it? Okay, so this should only happen if animation type is scale. If animation type is equal to scale, then I want you to do this stuff. Acrylic Pixel with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? I've been working a bit on the quest system, right? We've seen some stuff from the quest system. Raid for raid, let's go. What's up, MRD boy? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Nice to have ya. Brainard Games, as always. Good to see ya. Doing upgrades now? Ooh, exciting, man. It looks good. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Yeah, for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. A little bit messy here, I'm trying to set up save slots at the moment. So my menu looks a little bit messed up, but it's a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can, if you're interested, you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Recently made a piano, which you can actually play with your keyboard. Neat little detail, kinda fun. But I'm working a lot on new props. We have a TV. Who doesn't want to have a TV? Actually lights up the room as well. Piano is it, thank you very much, man. And also, a big shout out to the one and only Acrylic Pixel. Currently working on a new game called Dead Freight, which you should definitely check out. You You made a Steam page for it, right? Or you changed the other one to this one. Feel free to link it. I'm pretty sure you did. MOD boy, thank you very much for the follow. I lurked quite a bit in your stream, so nice to have you here. Your game's looking sick as well. Oh, interesting. I just realized that the TV doesn't qualify as a light source. We need to fix that, because I can't click on anything. But if I equip the flashlight, then we can. Okay. That is something we need to sort out. Oh, now it works. Okay. That's a bit odd. Don't know why that happened. You liking my stream? I do indeed. I don't think I've been very vocal in it, but I have watched you a fair bit. The pattern seems a bit too repetitive. It is pretty repetitive. Right now I just have a Unity animation, like a few seconds long or something. The TV I think is fine, but the light we should maybe do a little bit more random. Maybe do a programmatic animation instead. Now we have Dead Freight indeed. Ooh, look at that. Made sure to wishlist and follow all of that good stuff. Supports our fellow developers. Single plays sci-fi delivery van adventure with a morbid twist. You have some inventory Tetris and all that good stuff. Little quest system coming along. Nice, nice. Very exciting, man. Capsules still haven't updated, but the screenshots have. Nice. So cool, thank you, man. Appreciate ya. I need to look in why that thing happened with the TV. Because now all light is off. Yeah, look. Now I can't interact. Oh, is it because the light switch is saying that the light is off even though it isn't? Okay, what if I do that? Then we go in here, turn you off, turn you on, and then we go back. Ah, okay, I see. So can I do the opposite as well? If I turn on the light, and then I turn off the TV, and then turn off the flashlight. Yeah, I can't click on anything. Interesting. That is a bug I have not found yet. Everyone is making horror games. Been watching Chris Achowski. Dude, Chris Achowski, he knows a fair amount of shit, not gonna lie. Also, ladies and gentlemen, it's less than 10 minutes left until the new devlog will be released on YouTube. Eight minutes, let's fucking go, man. Okay. So I need to note this down, because it would be horrible if I miss fixing this. So, how do we even phrase this? A light source okay, I don't know, doesn't make full sense, but I understand it, and I suppose that is the most important thing. But let's keep going with a bit of UI here. We know how everyone loves UI work, right? Add? Nah, we're gonna skip that one. Unironically, I actually think UI is pretty fun. I actually don't mind working on UI. I think UI gets a bad rep. It feels like the convention is for game devs to absolutely hate working on UI. Unironically, I think it's pretty fun. This does look kinda shit though. I'm definitely gonna need to sort it out in a better manner at some point, but it's fine. It's fine for now. So at the moment I don't have any social media accounts, and if I'm making a game, should I just start posting progress or whatever? I think posting anything is better than nothing. I feel like it's one of those things where getting the ball rolling early, getting people to be aware of your game is good. Because like as an indie developer, I think like marketing is inevitably one of the harder things. I love UI work so much, bro. Let's go, man. I'm not the only one. Another thing I really enjoy working on is localization. Also another one of those that I feel like a lot of people really complain about localization. And I actually think localization, but that's also because I'm a language nerd, right? So for me, like, localization is actually like truly enjoyable. Is that considered marketing? I mean, anything that gets the game out there so that people can see it, I think could be considered marketing. You know, I'm doing marketing for my game right now, even though like Twitch streaming wouldn't necessarily at first seem as marketing, right? But it's the main form of marketing I do. Yeah, with that, I'm off. Funnel, no worries, Acrylic. Thank you very much for the raid again. I appreciate you. Have a good one, man. How come you have such a cool voice? Cheers, man. No idea. No idea. Let's say, it's probably, I probably just have a good microphone. Where are you from, by the way, MOD? If you don't mind me asking. Give me your exact location. I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't hate UI when learning it. Might be hard, but when you master it, then it should be okay. Yeah, that's probably fair. Romania. Ooh, cool, man. Cefaci, isn't it? I think that's like the only Romanian I know. Cefaci. I think that's like, what are you doing? Yeah, because it's a cognate with Portuguese Cefazes, right? I think you say merci as well for thank you. And I think that is about where my Romanian knowledge ends. Is a beard and mustache. The sound filter through the beard is the secret. What does that mean in Czech? Wait, in Czech? It means ty vole. No zdraví. French influence, I imagine that to be the case. I mean, it could be that just like Romanian, a lot of people kind of miss this, but Romanian is a like Romance language as well. Like it's closely related to, you know, Spanish, French, Portuguese. So I suppose it could be that I have a similar root too, but I actually don't know. Let's see Romanian. Let's check Wiktionary, see what they say. Catalan. Oh, is in Catalan as well? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Synonym with gracias. Had no idea. French from Middle French, merci or something. Merci. What about Romanian? Am I blind? Oh yeah, descendants. Yeah, okay, so I think it is indeed from... yeah, I think the root is from French. We're gonna skip this ad as well. What are you gonna do about it, Bezos? Nothing! Big cultural influence in Russia, so it's possible to spread some to Romania too. If there's embassy for thanks. I read somewhere that Romanian is the closest language to Latin, but can't remember the source. I actually wouldn't know. I haven't actually really studied Latin. I know extremely little. I know ego means I. I would imagine that with my Portuguese, I would probably understand some amount if I like read Latin, I think. Holy shit, premiere starts in 60 seconds. We're gonna take a short little break once the premiere starts on YouTube so that you guys can go and watch my fucking devlog without missing anything on stream. Thank you very much for doing so. But we have a little bit more time before that starts. Yeah, Romania is cool. I recently had when I was in London last time, I had a Romanian driver from the airport. It was really cool. He recommended me a bunch of Romanian food, and I can't fucking remember the name of it. I think it was some sausage thing. I'm not a Romanian anymore, I don't know how to write it. Speaking is okay-ish. Oh, interesting. So wait, do you know... wait, do you live in Romania, or have you moved away from Romania? I don't know, I think we're gonna have to do something else with this button at some point, but... I moved a bunch of after I turned 18. Interesting. Where to? If you don't mind, of course, I'm bombarding you with questions here, I'm just intrigued. Spain and then UK. Ooh, nice. So are you in the UK now? Oh, you're back in Romania now. Okay, okay. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that the premiere has officially started. Okay, it's up and going. I think it's about 2 minutes until the video is properly premiering, so we'll keep going for another minute and then we're gonna take a short break so you can go and watch the video. And then after that we can have a quick look at MRD's game as well. I need to show that off to you guys in case you haven't seen it. It looks really sick. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that you might even have a demo out, right? If I'm not mistaken. Here's the link to the new devlog. Make sure to go there. 1 minute left. Trying out full-time game dev. Nice, man, a fellow full-timer. Jin with the 50 bits. Cheers, mate.
Who even watches videos?
Everyone. Today, everyone is gonna watch video. Welcome in, Jin. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate you as always. You get a little shout out in the devlog as well. Bit casual. Nice to have you. Hope you had a good weekend. Maybe we could just make this smaller. That might be fine as well. We'll see. Okay, I think it's less than a minute left now, so ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I'm gonna take a quick be right back while the premiere is running, and then I shall be right back. So, perfect time for you guys to go and watch the video, and I'll see you in just a little bit. Link in the chat. Cheers. And we are back. The video is indeed over. Wish it was an hour long. Yeah, I kinda wish that, but also I do not wish I would have to edit a video that's 1 hour long, because that would be fucking intense. I'm already inefficient at editing to begin with. I mean, this video is 8 minutes long and it took me like 5 full days to make. Five days? Yeah, pretty much. And I'm not talking about like 5 evenings either. I'm talking like, you know, 5 full-on days. Which is like, you know, it's fucking long, man. The thing is that I don't... Like, as I explained before, I think it's relatively... Like, I know how to make the stuff I want. Like, if I want to edit something a specific way, I don't really have an issue doing it. It's just that I feel a bit like inefficient doing it. Does that make sense? Like I feel like I can edit whatever I want, it just takes way longer than I would want it to. That's basically it. Which is one of the main reasons why I probably don't post enough videos, because I just struggle, you know, actually taking the time to edit stuff. Like obviously this is a video that I should have posted way longer ago, especially same thing with the first one, which I posted like a few months ago. Hey, Bits at Play with the 20 bits, appreciate ya. Nice job on the new vid, thank you very much. João, bem-vindo. Some criticism on the video is that it was mostly just listen stuff. Yeah, I mean, that is kinda fair, to be honest. I definitely tried to have moments where that wasn't just what I was doing. But it is a lot of me just going through what I did right. However, it's kind of the main difficulty of making a devlog to begin with is to not list stuff, because it's kind of the way you would naturally think about a project like this. Like if I think back to how I made any specific game or feature, whatever, I basically see a list of what I did right. So it's very easy to start doing that. Devlogs don't always need that much editing, in my opinion, to just do a weekly vlog. Yeah, I mean, that is true. However, I think a lot of the time, the less editing you do, the worse it's going to perform. Like, should you always strive for the absolutely highest quality? Probably not. I think sometimes, like, that is one of my mistakes. Like, I wonder if maybe I wouldn't even have like had a better go at YouTube if I was a little bit more okay doing like slightly more low quality content. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is that I think I don't know. I think I put my bar pretty high, especially when it comes to like main channel videos. Like obviously I have my second channel, which is a lot less high effort. That is more just like very, you know, quickly edited like gaming videos and stuff just taken from stream, which, don't call it low quality content, is not maybe low quality, but I think low effort is the way I would put it. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't have quality, but it's a low effort video, right? Like, if I post a video where I just react to something, it might still be considered a good video, but it also kind of inherently is a low effort video. Like, I didn't put in a lot of effort to make this video, whereas like a video like this, the one I just posted, is like me going through like hours of footage to find what I need to show and like, you know, spending days on editing it the way I want and stuff. Like, more effort goes into a video like this compared to, you know, a second channel video where I just cut away a few things and call it a day. Felt like you didn't go enough into detail and there wasn't enough insight and feelings. We'll see how that turns out, because I did go way more into detail on the first video, but the first video didn't perform that well. Like, it didn't perform badly. Like, I got like what, 2,500 views. So it's not like bad, but you know, it's still a relatively low view count. Because here's the thing that's kind of difficult. Like, I don't mind going into like super small details on everything. The thing is that I think the majority of the audience on YouTube does not care. They don't want to see the small little details of exactly how you implemented the system for generating the cards. Like, most people just don't give a shit. Like, kind of unfortunately, because I do. I think that kind of stuff can be fun. But like, yeah, I think if you want to reach a broader audience, it's difficult going too much in depth. Do you know what I mean? Most of the devlogs I watch are the ones where there's just talking and explaining things. I hate the ones that are edited for brain rot and memory. I mean, that's fair enough. Sure thing. I did like the fact that there were lots of images of the past work. Love seeing the evolution. Yeah, I tried to, as much as I could, show like the before and after. I couldn't always. Like with my like first and second RPG game I did, like there was no before. Like the footage I show is almost all the footage I have from those games. But obviously with like Memento Mania, which is also a game I have very little footage from. I have some, but you know, not a lot. I still tried to like implement or to show off like how it looked at first, sort of early, which is this, right? Like this is kinda how that game started. But it's different compared to stuff like my first game, Pastry Pops, which obviously I have a separate video for, as well as the first and second Hall of Honor, or whatever we should call them. Like when I made those games, I was very much thinking that one day I will turn this into a video, so I kinda made sure to record quite a lot of stuff throughout the process. Whereas some of these, I didn't really have that mindset, so there isn't as much I can show, unfortunately. So I just tried to do the best I could with it, do you know what I mean? Absolutely not true, Chappy. Many people love that, so you could do it, but have them be smaller videos. Yeah, but here's the thing, Jin. I'm not saying that people don't like those videos or like stuff that goes in depth. But for a broader audience, I don't think they like it. At least not if we're talking about like, you know, exactly how I programmed this feature of the game. I think that kind of stuff is just inherently not as approachable for a general audience. Like, you know, speaking kinda around it and stuff is fine, you can absolutely do that, and I will do. Like, I'm probably gonna have a full devlog only on the refactor of my game, which obviously is gonna end up being quite technical. But I do think for like a general audience, it's just harder, you know. I think it was good, but if you did like a 1 minute short every week just to update your progress, it would be addictive to me. Yeah, you know what the issue kind of is? I've kind of wanted to do that, but I am a little bit too autistic and I cannot post stuff on YouTube in a non-chronological order. So the reason I haven't posted almost anything about Shroud of Gloom is because I haven't made it up. I haven't caught up with Shroud of Gloom yet. I know that's a fucking weird way and I shouldn't think like this, but I legitimately cannot help it. There is no way I don't know, something is fucking wrong with me. I have to post stuff in chronological order. That's why I could have made like 5 videos at this point, but I couldn't post them because I didn't finish my first game devlog. Which I'm very much aware that the vast majority of people don't give a shit if that video would have come after a couple of other ones. But it's just, I don't know, it's the way my mind works. It's a struggle, man. Did my music die, by the way, or am I just not hearing it? Oh no, I'm just not hearing it, okay. Maybe like 3 or so mini-vids posted/chat. I don't know, mini videos is difficult as well, depending on what you mean by mini videos. Video essays have taught me that you can get anyone invested in anything. Yes, but you have to do it in the right way, right? Like, if I want to get the general public interested in programming, it's very difficult to do that by showing programming. Like, if someone does not care about programming, it's very difficult to like legitimately show in-depth programming and make that appealing for a general audience. I think that's kind of the tricky thing. Even here on Twitch, it's kind of the similar. Like, I think doing art on stream is kind of goated because anyone can inherently appreciate art. Like, when I have my IDE open on stream, it's a little bit more tricky. It's harder to make that something that a general audience would enjoy. Two, I want to be very clear though, I enjoy watching streamers code on games. Now I'm just talking about, like, you know, if we think about it in terms of like getting the general public to enjoy the media or whatever, right? Which is kind of different. Because there's a lot of devlogs which are really good and really entertaining and really enjoyable for game developers to watch, right? Which kind of the best thing is if you could do it in a way where maybe people who are not developers also are interested in it. It is definitely a little bit trickier. Yeah, I definitely want to do more shorts as well. I want to do that too, but I sound like a robot whenever I try to. I think you're fine, man. Just give it a go. I believe in you. Weird as hell, but idea. Yeah, I don't know. The whole chronological thing, it is fucking weird, but I don't know. It's like I have this fucking unwritten rule in my head that I cannot post stuff in a non-chronological order. And like, I want, once again, I want to be very clear. I am fully aware of how like weird or illogical that actually is. Like, because I am very much aware that most people would not give a shit if I posted stuff in a weird order. But for me, it feels weird, man. So in your head, you're like 10 months behind schedule on weekly videos? Pretty much, if that's even enough. I mean, now I caught up a lot. Like, this video quite literally caught me up by like 1.5 years. I was initially thinking about doing like one video just for the first version of Hall of Honor, and then doing another one for the remake and so on. A Bits at Play with the Prime subscription. Absolute legend, thank you so much. That does mean a lot. I appreciate you. But yeah, I was thinking about like basically making like 3 videos out of this instead, but I was like, I don't know if I had enough to make like a full-length video on only Hall of Honor either. Like, obviously a lot of this was Hall of Honor, like probably almost half this video is just the 2 Hall of Honor games. But if I would have made this into like a 10-minute video on only Hall of Honor, I feel like I would have, rather than cutting it a little bit too short, I would have done the opposite and kind of stretched the video out, and that doesn't tend to be a good strategy. Because, you know, generally speaking, I know emotionally if it sounds weird, but most of the time cutting out as much as possible tends to be the best way to do it. People just don't have any attention spans anymore, right? Even here, I think I technically maybe should have cut out more. But, it's fine. I kinda enjoy being able to show quite... Because there's some weird things here, right? Like I show me making a fucking calculator. It's not even a game. But I also kinda appreciate being able to look back in this and quite literally see every project I've started so far. Made my base alpha door working with sounds, did not find good metal door sounds, so used opening/closing dryer machine. Let's go. I think I have a few of those as well, where I have things that a sound that's made from something completely different and it's like, it's close enough. As an autistic person, I'm having an incredibly hard time turning reality into a good story. I think of it like Project Zombie. You can put hours of content into making the best video possible and going viral, like Harvest did. But if you just make videos, you're appealing to the zombie market instead of the world. Yeah. No, that is fair. Post the videos in the order you complete them. Yeah. But the order I complete them would be chronological order, because I would start working on the oldest one. I see what you mean. I'm out. Again, nice video. Thank you very much, Bits, and thank you very much for the Prime resub as well. I appreciate you dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. You need to appeal to the world if you want your devlogs to turn into sales. Game devs would wishlist to support you, but they actually have less of a chance of to actually buy it. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of what I'm getting at here, and the reason why I don't want to go into like too in-depth on like code stuff, because like frankly speaking, it's almost only game devs who's gonna care about it, and like obviously preferably I would get actual players of my games interested in this stuff as well. What's up, Codin? What's up? How you doing? How are we today? Doing quite well. New video indeed just released. Go and check it out. Hard disagree. As a dev, it is more important to build your own community of fans. Yeah, but it's kind of the thing if all of those fans consist of other game developers, they are like inherently less likely to play your games. That's kind of the tricky thing when it comes to like the average devlog, because if we would look at it, I bet you that the vast majority of people who watch devlogs on YouTube are game developers, or like game developers first rather than gamers first. Do you know what I mean? Like, just take me as an example. I had never in my life seen a devlog until I became a game developer. Like before then, I had never watched a devlog on YouTube. When I was only playing games, I don't know, I don't think I ever found a devlog. I never thought about even searching one up. Do you know what I mean? And like, not that like having other game developers interested in your game is a bad thing either. Like, of course it isn't. However, like, by, you know, kinda, like, it's very likely that they are also working on a game and don't really have the type of time to play your game. Do you know what I mean? Some attention is better than no attention. True. Yeah, I don't know. It's a balance for sure. It's definitely a balancing thing. Just like, still with all of that being said, game developers tend to be the biggest audience of these type of videos, so it's not like you don't want the video to be appealing for them either, right? It's tricky. Tricky. I wouldn't go that far. People play games based on entertainment value, which is exposure multiplied by social factor and quality content. Yeah. But would you not think that, generally speaking, if you compare the general game player to the general game dev, who has the most time to play new games? Like, let's be honest here, I have almost stopped playing games since I became a developer. Like, it's very rare for me to boot up a game on my free time just for fun. Like, I do it, like, obviously I play games every now and then, and we do little variety streams here and there. Like, I still enjoy it, but I just don't have the time, because it's very hard for me to justify spending a lot of time playing games. Because every hour I spend playing a new game is an hour I cannot spend working on mine. Do you know what I mean? Most game devs used to be gamers, emphasis on used to. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I think, like, of course, it's probably, yeah, like, it's fair to say that, you know, pretty much every game dev started out as a gamer. I feel like that's kind of how you get interested in becoming a game dev, right? But with that being said, as soon as you turn into a game dev, like, being a gamer kind of takes the back seat a little bit. The Venn diagram would be people who play games, people who don't play games. And in the middle is people who don't have time to play games, which is basically adults and game devs, is kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like, at least for me personally, I feel like I barely have time to play games. The game I play most is Minecraft because I do Minecraft server developing a bit. Oh, interesting. Game devs are adults too. Yeah, no, absolutely fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting discussion though. Oh, thank you for the comment on the video, Pipa Poopy. I appreciate ya. Lots of adults play games. No, yeah, of course they do. But it's all like depending on multiple factors, right? Like on average, an adult would have less time to play said games. But yeah, we're targeting exposure towards the people who play games the most, being those with the least responsibilities, yeah. The uptick in games releasing demos has led me to play more games. Oh, interesting. Something about it being free and knowing that it will be short makes it easier for me to pick up something random. Yeah, no, I very much agree. Like, I now have a new strategy to finding video games to play. Like, in general, what I do is that I find a game that looks interesting, and then I open how long to beat, and I check approximately how long your playthrough is. And if it is anything like over 10 hours, I'm like, I don't have time for this. So for me, like, back when I was like a young teenager, if I found a game that was like, had like 300 hours of content, you know, Skyrim was just released, that's fucking amazing, that sounds sick. Today, I don't want that. Like, when what is it called? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was released. I checked it out on Steam and I was like, damn, this game actually looks pretty fun. And then like average playthrough or average amount of content is like 200 hours. And I'm like, well, too bad. I can't play that. I don't have the time anymore to play a game like this. So that used to be something that would like intrigue me, make me want to play a game. And today it's pretty much the complete opposite. Like, seeing that something has that much content makes me go, there's no way I'm gonna get through it, I don't have time for it, so I'm gonna have to skip it. But then the opposite is true as well. Like, when I looked into playing like Portal 1 and I saw, oh shit, this game can be completed in like 2 hours or something, perfect, I can do it in an evening. Like, those are the kind of games I want to play nowadays. Because it doesn't take away too much time from my other stuff. So yeah, I kinda relate. Tricky by Run DMC was a little nostalgic. What's up, Sanalini? How you doing? I usually play whatever I got free on Epic Games, which is quite a lot. Interesting. It's been a long time since I used Epic Games. It's kind of, like, in some regard, I do think it's kind of sad. Like, obviously I wouldn't mind being able to enjoy games a little bit more nowadays, but it's difficult. Because it's all about... Today it's so much about me being able to justify the time, and that is a... It's a really tricky, you know, calculation to do. Because... Yeah, as I said before, like, the way I view it is that every hour I do something that's not working on my game is obviously me not being able to work on my game. The progress is going to completely stop for the time that I do this other thing. Which kind of makes you into a full-on workaholic, which is fair, but yeah, it's tricky. Especially since, you know, this is also something I'm trying to pursue, like, you know, as a, you know, financial means or whatever you want to call it as well. Which makes it trickier too. So now not only is it costing me time to play Kingdom Come Deliverance for 40 hours, but it's kind of costing me money per hour I play as well. You could theoretically argue, right? Yeah, I think I collected like 100 plus games on Epic Games. Holy shit. YouTube is special because most views are under 35, but people will watch anything even if it's considered boring. Mr. Beast's first video was counting to 1 million or something. Yeah. However, I also think the space kind of changes a little bit. I don't think those type of videos do as well today as they did back then. Because the thing is that that video might be boring, but it's clickable, right? Which is kind of, you know, sometimes maybe not a good thing, but because it's still it's a good title, do you know what I mean? Just woke up, it's been 4 hours, there's no one at home now, I feel like I'm in the back rooms. What's up, Birdsong, how you doing? Here without audio, just lurking. No worries, Birdsong. Yeah, YouTube is 99% clickbait, 1% delivery, yeah. And like, obviously the best thing is if you can actually match it, because otherwise people get salty, right? Like, you could argue that, like, my titles are kind of clickbaity, absolutely fair. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like they don't have that, like, jargon to them or whatever. Like, how I made my first game as a beginner, 2 years of game development. Like, they are very, like, obviously I am phrasing this in a way to try and get people interested. However, the way I view it is that I wouldn't consider it proper clickbait either, because I think both, you know, explain the content in a very honest way. Like, whether it sounds clickbaity or not, my first video was of me making a game as a complete beginner. Like, that is what the entire video is. But obviously it is phrased in a kinda in that kind of manner or whatever, which is also just like a little bit like, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game kind of thing, because it's dumb for me not to do it. Like, whether you like those kind of titles or not, they do, like, objectively better on the platform, right? So it would be utterly dumb for me to choose a worse title for a video just to make it not seem like a clickbaity video. Like, that doesn't make no sense. Like, that would be highly illogical. But of course, I also want to be very clear about the fact that, like, you know, I don't want to have stuff that people feel like actually is clickbait. Like, I don't want to trick people into watching something they don't want to watch, right? But I'm still, you know, if I can phrase something in a more clickable way and still have it, you know, describe the content in a honest manner, then I'm gonna do that every time. And I think you should too if you are making videos on YouTube. Like, it just doesn't make sense not to. I feel like sometimes people go a little bit far with this stuff, where they go like, just because you have like the YouTube type title, people are like, I don't like that stuff. But it's like, so what? You want me to just have objectively worse titles? Like, how does that make sense for me? Why would I do something that I know is gonna negatively impact my video, right? I don't know. Does that make sense? Okay, should we get back to work, people? Still want to do something different with this at some point, but I think this is good enough for now. Still need to make more videos. You or me? Me, definitely. I don't know who you are referring to, though. Even if they're 4 minutes of talking and 4-word titles. No, I think no, I think that is fair. Like, my main issue when it comes to YouTube is that I do struggle a lot, and like, since I started on YouTube, you can tell. Like, if you go back in time, it's very evident that consistency is what I have struggled the most with. And that's when I sometimes go like, shit, maybe it would have been better for me to actually be more okay with kind of low effort content. Like, for example, I have a second channel that I post a bunch of gaming stuff to. like kind of low effort gaming videos. Not to say that some of them couldn't be enjoyable, just that like I don't put this type of effort into them. And sometimes I've been like, maybe I just should not have made that channel. Like maybe it would have been better for me to just fucking spam everything in one place, so whether it would be more of a random YouTube channel, at least it's like semi-consistent. But I don't know, it's a, you know, you can overthink this stuff for ages, because it's a tricky one. Unity looks like sorcery. Do you use Godot, do you? Or Godot? Godot? Whatever. Yeah, I do. Is it the only engine you tried? Unity still for me. I have still never tried another engine. Where is my save slot manager? Slot text. I should just make these arrays instead. An array of text mesh pro UGUI called slot texts. Same thing here, we do an array of objects called slot delete buttons. That makes more sense. Still don't fully know how we're gonna sort all of this out, but we'll see. We have a method to show or to select a certain slot or delete a save. I still don't know if the delete is working. I don't remember if we tried that one. Just looked you with your 100k views on Medial Language Learning. I did indeed. I think I have 2 videos above 100k. And same thing there, I think I could have capitalized on it a lot more. Because I think the first couple of videos were kinda quickly posted. But then there's multiple where there were like, you know, multiple months in between. The proper way to pronounce Godot is to pronounce it differently every time. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Tried Unreal, my computer almost exploded. Okay, fair enough. Godot is pronounced pewter. Trust bro, sure thing. I do trust you. I'm actually gonna start just pronouncing it differently every single time. Sounds like a kind of pro strategy. Godot is pro not blowing up your computer. I mean, it is a more lightweight engine, right? I think that is fair to say. Just call it G'day. That works for me. Okay, how do we make this work? I think we could select all now. And that should be fine, because we just change the slot index and use that to get the path where to save that specific one. But I also want to update this text somehow. So like, for example, something we know, whenever you delete a save, we want to change the text into new game, right? So here we could probably say slot texts with that index dot text is equal to, we need to localize this. Let's not worry about localization for now. Let's do new game. Select slots. I guess the first time you save, that's when we should change this, right? It would... wait. We have some thingy that checks if we have any saves. So let's do like maybe on enable, in case you go back to the menu afterwards. And what if we check if a save file exists? And if it does, we change the text. That sounds pretty good. I need some of that good dough. Also, MOD, feel free to link your game. Link that shizzle. Where is it? Wait, I have it on my wishlist. I might be able to find it. See, it's a competition now. Who's the quickest? What's the name of it again? It's called Boy. Right? It's called something Boy. I know. Search. Mr. Farm Boy, here it is. This is the game that MOD is working on. It's kind of a... I guess kind of Stardew Valley-like. Cute farming automation game. Plant, grow, harvest, raise animals, hire workers. Gather, craft, automate and build a beautiful farm for villagers to visit. Basically, I think you could call this like Stardew Valley-like, but with more people. With actual workers. Go and check it out, people. Show some support to our fellow developers. Go back into your wishlist and buy Outer Wilds now. I really should, man. I need to play that game at some point. It's on it's on sale now as well, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Coming out the 23rd. Wait, now on the 23rd? Full release? Early access? Ooh, nice, man. I didn't know that was gonna be so soon. Exciting. Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you both? How do I look for a file? Here I delete file. How can I check if a file exists? Yeah, just that would be better. Yeah, just I could save it somewhere as like a, oh, this save file has been used. But what if you would go into your folders and actually delete that file? In that case, the next time you run a game, we probably shouldn't say that it exists. So it would probably be better to properly look for the actual save file. Maybe we could do something... Maybe we can steal something here. Try select. Oh, es3.file exists, get slot path. Thank you very much. That is exactly what I want. So, let's do... I guess we do for loop. Int I equals 0, I is less than... I should hard code this. Because I know I'm gonna have 3. That's a magic number though, and people don't like those. Should we be better? I'm ready to be in early access, let's go, man. Outer Wilds is not something you would complete in one evening though, but the gameplay loop goes really well with playing in different settings. Yeah, and I don't necessarily feel like I have to be able to complete a game in one go, but preferably I'm not as excited to play games that might take like 10 streams for me to be able to finish. But like, you know, we're gonna play Resident Evil soon. I think that game is like at least 12-14 hours or something. So that's probably gonna end up being like 2-3 full streams or something. I don't know. What is up, BMO artist? How you doing? How's it going? It's going quite well. Still working on some save slot stuff here. Just released a new devlog, so that's kinda exciting. You got a little shout out in it. Hope you're doing well. Outer Wilds would at most take you 3 streams. Yeah, that's still kind of fine. I don't mind that too much. I only replay games if they took me longer than 1 day to beat. Wait, you only replay games if they took you longer than 1 day to beat. Oh, interesting. Should take you 2. Remember that I'm streaming though. Streaming does like objectively make you slower at games. Because you get distracted talking to chat and stuff. Slot texts. No, first we want to check if the file exists. But then get slot path. You're gonna check the slot index. Oh, so what if we do... Okay. What if we change this to get current slot path? And then maybe we make another private string called get slot path, and here we can pass in a index. Hey, BMO artist!
Celebration.
Thank you very much. With the 1000 bits. Thank you very much, BMO. I appreciate ya. Absolute legend. Yeah, in the credits I support number 9, indeed. So that's the way I'm currently thinking about it. I do special little shoutouts for anyone in the top 10, but then everyone as a supporter gets in the credits. Great work on the video for sure, thank you very much, man. Doing good on my end. New Devlog, just finished watching it too, thank you for the shoutout. No worries, man. Of course, thank you for the support. 2 streams if you allow hints. Ooh, I'm not one to usually allow hints, if I'm being honest, when it comes to games. Hadouken, how you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Okay. If slot index is less than 0 or... No, if... I don't need to do this. Just this is... No, you're gonna return a slot path. It's fine, it's fine. And then here we pass in index instead, slot extension, yeah. So now we're gonna change this into get slot path, and then we pass in I. And then we say bool is what? Was completely alone in the office building today, was so nice. Ooh, not bad, man. I'm fucking dying of heat in here, people. It's getting mad hot. Bool is saved. Is save exists. I don't know. I don't know conventions, man. Okay, so we check if that one exists. If it does, we do something. For now, what we would do is say that the slot text... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a magic number here. I know I'm only gonna have 3 saves, just then we can do both the buttons and the slot text in here. I think that's fine. Hydrate. I probably should. You know what? I might even give you a free hydrate here. Cheers, guys. Remember to drink your water. Magic numbers are fine. You think so? Don't people complain a lot about magic numbers? You know what? The way you solve it is just to do this. Private int slot count equals 3. And then if I is less than slot count. Boom! And that is technically not a magic number. Okay, so if the save exists, then I want to say that the text for now, we're gonna say that the text with that index, we should probably do null checks here. Scheiße. Text mesh pro UGUI slot text equals slot texts at the index of I. If that is not null, maybe should I put this in a separate function? I might do that. Private void update slot. Update slot. Int index, maybe. I only make it variable if I reuse it. Dynamic text boxes have been the bane of my coding experience, but at least I finally got it done. Nice. Yeah, that kind of stuff seems tricky. It would probably be good for like being able to do that kind of with localization as well, to make sure it always fits or whatever. I don't really know how to do it. I think your use case is even more tricky though. Yeah, runtime / user for this input fields are absolutely horrendous. I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. What's up, Christian Leonley? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Nice to have you back here. Modulo is so helpful. Int minutes left equals time left value /20/60 modulus 60. I have used it a few times. So that is calculating, like modulo is when you calculate the remainder, right? You divide it by a number and check the remainder. Is that what you do? I think that's what you do. Anchoring and pivots keep whooping my ass. Yeah. Okay, so in here, if the save exists, then I would like to... I mean, do I not want to update slot anyway?
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Jin. Is whether the file exists or not, I still want to do this. So what we do, we could pause in a bool here, or just check if it exists down here instead. We check, but now we have index, so we pause in the index here. So on enable, we are going to just loop through all of the slots and update them. That seems simple. If the file exists, then how do I want to do this? Modulo is also a nice way to wrap a number around. What do you mean? What if we... kind of want to do null checks just to be safe. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. 100 modulo 60 would be 40. But wait, why then... What? You could also just do 100 minus 60 and get 40. We have an ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. If the save file exists... Maybe we should actually be a bit more specific. If save file exists, then we say that the text mesh pro... This I should probably do anyway. Wait, we can do that here. Text mesh pro UGUI slot text is equal to slot texts at the index. We have game object delete button is equal to delete button at the index. But 1000 modulo 60 is still 40. Yeah, I think I should probably use that a bit more. There's a few things I've noticed that I probably should use. Same thing with this other thing. Is it a lambda? This thing? I feel like I could probably use more. Like it's good to know of those things, right? If you're ever in a situation when you do need it. If the save file exists, then we... I'm very much overthinking how I want to write this code. Let's just do it this way. Then we check if slot text is not equal to null, then set slot text equal to for now let's just do load game. Slot text dot text equals load game. Wait, I could use... No, we could use a ternary operator here. That's more badass. We could do... If slot text is not equal to null, then we say that slot text dot text is equal to, depending on if the save file exists, we set this to, if the save file does exist, we set this to load game. If it doesn't, we set it to new game for now. And then if delete button is not equal to null, we say delete button dot set active, and then we just pass in save file exists. So if we have a save file, we show the delete button. If we don't, then we hide it. That should be fine. I kind of like this. Does GD script have enums? I don't know. Good point. It does? Okay. Oh, I don't need to do this, you mean? Is it only if I have multiple conditions, or do I not even have to do it then? Like, if I do... like, should I do this? Oh, I think I can. Okay, I just don't need them whatsoever. I think enums are a pretty standard thing in most languages, right? If I'm not mistaken. No, I heard someone mention something along those lines in a video recently. Oh, wait, delete button? No, I find the delete button here, right. Okay, I think this should be fine. Ads should be over, welcome back people. So, let's try this. Let's see, save slots. Select slot text, save slot 0, 0 delete button. Okay, let's do... Let's rename you into delete button. Rename this one into slots. And we're gonna give you a parent object, call use save slots. Oh shit, why did that happen? Let's make it the same size as this, 107 by 20. 107 by 20. Center U. And then we put the delete button for now at the very least. We're gonna put you right about here. I think that's fine. Delete these two. Oh shit, if I remove that one, remove the logo. That's a bit shite. Because I think we want to disable the buttons when we show the save slots and just have them at the same place. But first things first, I want to make this into a prefab. UI, sure. Save slots. Now, let's do this as well. You can create one by doing enum name, boom. So basically the same thing then. I'm so lost with coding, spaghetti coder. I'm a little bit of spaghetti coder too. I like how you can attach data to enums the same way as you do in a class in Java. Not sure if you can with C#. Yeah, I don't even know. Wait, you can attach data to enums. That's interesting. What's that project management tool called again? It's Notion, the one I use. Holy shit, guys. I really need to open a window. Because I am fucking dying of heat in here. Give me 1 second. There we have it. Plot twist, you're working on Linux. I am definitely not. I have a Linux VM though, which I never use. Okay, so now we have a save slot here. Set you to 0, delete save 0, yes indeed. Now we're gonna duplicate you. We're gonna set you to 1, not 4, I said 1. Set you to 1. And duplicate you. Once more. 2, 2. We now have 3 save slots, and I wonder if our new thingy here shouldn't... It probably should work already. So at least the top one should say load game. Index was... Oh, I haven't filled in the index. Which line actually gave me that error? Can I get rid of that? Why write spaghetti code when you can write tagliatelle code? Why the noodles are better? I used to work 12-hour shifts like they were nothing. Now I am a mere mortal. Tortelli code. What's up, Amises? How you doing? 29 Celsius in Oulu, Finland. Spent the last 2 days by the beach with the family. There's no way we're doing it anymore. Tips to survive with a toddler in this heat, please. Also, good evening. What's up, Amises? Hope you're doing well. I think I have like 28 degrees in my room right now. I'm fucking dying in here. And the worst thing, it's not even warm outside. I think my fucking monster PC is heating up the room like it was a proper radiator. Save slot manager 24. Oh wait, this is giving me an error. Wouldn't this just be set to null? In that case, I don't even need to null check this, if this is gonna give me an error anyway. How you doing, Amises? Hope you've been well. It's Chirpy. I'm more here now. How's your game going? Been some time since I've been around. It's going quite well. I feel like I've been making a lot of progress lately, so I'm very excited. I'm currently trying to sort out my save system or learn it a little bit. And so far so good. Also, for anyone who's missed it, we did release a new devlog on YouTube today, so go and check it out if you haven't. Look at my code. Oh, interesting. Oh shit, wait, all of this is wrapped up in the enum? Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Good though, becoming rusty at game dev. Too much regular dad life recently, but it's all good. How about you? I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Big shout out to Amises, in case anyone is not already a follower of his. Make sure you are, because he's a dope guy, and you should be following him. And you should wishlist this game. All of that good stuff. Okay, I don't think I need to null check this, because I'm gonna get an error here anyway, and I don't know how to sort that out, so we're just gonna make sure to not have those be null. That's what we're gonna do. Slot texts would be in here, or rather in here. So we have number 1, 2, 3. Then we have delete buttons. We have 1, 2, 3. Let's see if that works. Mythic items should be eggshell or mauve or perhaps pink. so it's not too late. Oh, look at that, wait. Did it work? Wait, I don't know if the... Oh, it does say load game though, so that means it did find this save file. Which means that if we go into this one... I need to make it so you actually go into game when you click on it though. Okay, and then let's just do something in here, and then save and quit. Ah, look at that, load game. Okay, and now we delete you, new game. Okay, so this one I already have a save on. Oh, I didn't turn off the button when I deleted the save though, we need to do that. Okay, here we do have a save because the light is on. So let's go back here, delete that save, and then select this one again, start game. And now the light should be off. It is indeed. GG. But we do need to... The button needs to be disabled whenever you delete a save. So we set this to new game. And then we set the delete buttons at the index. Set active. False. What percentage through your dev cycle would you say you are right now? Pretty far. I mean, I have basically all the functionality and all the systems pretty much sorted out in the game. It's mainly still like content that I need to work more on. I have added a lot more content. Some which will actually be, you know, like proper final content or whatever, that they would most likely actually see in the full game. I don't know, it's so hard to say, because it depends on like how you value like content versus the rest, basically. Because everything else is basically done. But obviously content is also a very big part of the game. It's a little bit tricky. I mean, I'm definitely more than halfway. Definitely more than halfway. I feel like I'm in like the... Like if I just... Because I feel like my workflow to build content is going to be very good. So I would say that we are still like in the... I don't know, 70%? Maybe. 5 minutes from scrapping the whole project. Dude, I was when I started implementing the save system. Holy shit, man. I was having a fucking mental breakdown. God, why doesn't clicking the save slot just start the game, new game directly? It will, bit casual, don't you worry. It will. I just haven't set it up yet. Okay, so now if we delete the file, the button should, boom, go away. Nice. We definitely need some form of a double check. Like, it shouldn't be one click to delete a save file. It should be like, boom, are you really sure you want to do this? Do you know what I mean? I think I want some... I need to make some proper function to find localized strings, because I've noticed I've started copy-pasting code a little bit. Like I have multiple scripts that have a function to find a localized string. Copy-pasting code, yeah, which we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. So let's see, where did I use that before? I know that my items do it. Inventory item. I have a function in here. I'm almost certain. Get localized string. Let me just copy this one. And where should we put this? I guess in my settings or something? I don't really have like localization settings, because my localization is in Is it in the settings manager? I actually don't know. I think everything is handled through the settings UI, which is a little bit shite. So I think localization. Oh, this is weird. Do I want to refactor this? I don't think I do. Couldn't I just... Wait, should I make this static? Can I call something like this in a static thingy? Seems fine. So we should probably just make a... You can make an extension method. Can you define extension method? I love how everything using the build is just default initialized as dirt. Very biblical of you. Wait, what? Oh, in the code here? Oh yeah, material dirt. And then you change it here. Static class builder. Fancy. I don't know if I like this though. Put in the thingy here. No. This should be different lines. Not joking. Do you have any fancies in your game? For instance, do the barrels can roll into... you can roll into dartles that break them. Just small things that give the player fun things to do when action is rather low. I definitely have quite a few like random interactions you can do, whether considered meaningful or not. Like, you know, you can smash windows in the game. You can't do anything with a smashed window, but you can smash it if you want to. Like, I do have some of those type of things. No, that's a code smell. Copy pasting is so 2019. These days you can rewrite the whole file from scratch with every change using AI. What's up, Camus Dunn? How you doing? I watched your devlog. I'm now depressed because you've done so much more in 2 years than I did, and I'm also disappointed because I'm not in the special thanks. Sorry about that one, man. You can do for anyone exclamation mark supporter, and you can see how close you are to be in the special thanks. But you shouldn't be depressed, Leighton. Everyone has a different pace. To get localization string on the string class. Yeah, just I'm thinking about having like a... Wait. To get localized string on the string class. Like the string... Like the string like the proper string. Wait, what? Is that... Am I understanding this correctly? Yes, you can add methods to strings. Ooh. Okay, that sounds nice. How do I do it? Put it on the same line, just so the whole class would fit in my string. Okay, fair enough. I was just messing though, Whale. You code however you want to. I'm with you. Machabi does no joke, braces on the next line. Also kinda true. Public string. Get localized string. This key string. Implement here. But wait, where do you get... Like, where do I put this code? Because I don't want to have... I can't use this code from my inventory item. Wait, I'm not sure if I'm following. Underneath every block. I do that as well. Return value I was talking about. Trash number 1 indeed. 0%, no worries, Leighton, I still appreciate you. It's a coding tip for you. If you put the return at the start of your method, you won't have to deal with any bugs that arise from complicated logic. Okay. New line braces, propaganda from Microsoft. Yes, you can add methods to strings. Okay. I want my own section in the credits with the title Haters. I think you are one of the slightly stan wannamises. Do exclamation mark supporter. I think it's almost bad. We'll see, maybe I might even have to fix this at some point. You kinda need to do it though, because I think it's gonna be... Yeah, that's what I thought. I fucking knew it, man. It's a little bit fucked. It's a little bit fucked. I don't know if I have to look into that at some point. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have put the... What did I do? I put the threshold at like $25 or whatever. But technically, one sub is like $4.99, which means that like 5 subs, for example, is like just below the threshold, which is kinda messed up. Extension methods are just normal static methods in a funny hat. Okay, check Discord, let me do that. Public static class, string extension. Wait, so, okay. Public string, get localized string, put your implementation here. Okay. So wait, is string extension an actual thing? Like, is that a thing that exists, or are you just choosing to call this string extension? Just so... Because you're saying I would do public static class. No, this is just your naming. You call it string extensions. Okay, yeah. And then public string get localized string. This string key. No. But wait, no, yeah, because this is where get localized string. I have to pass it in, so wait, or it's correct. Wait, this string key. What does this do? Note that this keyword in the parameter list Why do I have to put this here? Get localized string cannot declare instance members in a static class. It's a reference to its class. Oh yeah, static string, of course. And then I would say string extensions, get localized string. No? Just create the string. What? Just create it like this? Is this... Okay, I have a string. This is all a bunch of magic Waddle Magoo, so you can type mystring.myfancy_method instead of having to do string myfancy_method mystring. Oh. Interesting. Static stuff are fun, you can do some cool helper methods very easily. Yeah, I think I need to get into the habit of doing this, because like I said, this method here, to get a localized string, I have copy-pasted a few times, and obviously I realized that if I copy-paste a method like this, I should use a helper function instead. And I feel like I need to get more used to just making these type of classes. Then well, wait, test string dot get local. No, I can't do this. I think I need to be in a what? No, this shouldn't work. Why does this work? I don't like this. Why does this work? How can I find this without referencing string extensions? How does this... What? Most Unity developers don't even realize you can code things outside of the mono behavior, so you're actually doing great. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, I know I can, but it's kinda rare for me to actually do something outside of the mono behaviors. You are putting this method on the string class. Where? What is putting this on the string class? Because it's a static string function? Does that automatically add it to the string part? Does this making a static string? Or is it with the this keyword? Oh, this makes it into just... Okay. Interesting. You can not find logic to repeat breathing sounds when out of stamina in repeat, so just made it so you can't run before the stamina is fully back. IQ 200, let's go. Microsoft Magic. Bullshit code. We have some different opinions here. You upgraded your string, yeah. This makes me mad. Because it's a static method on a static class, which has this as a keyword in the parameter list. So I could theoretically do this with anything. I could make my own game object thingy. Like if I switched this to game object and this to game object, I could make an extension like this that I could just call on any game object. Am I understanding that correctly? It's a static method on this class. Don't question the code gods or they will punish you. Just make a new class that extends straight. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep it in here. Because this is still in my inventory item, which doesn't make sense. Wait, do you think inheritance is better? I don't like inheritance anymore. I overused it and I know the pain. Okay, so my only question is, this string key, what am I pausing in here? Am I pausing in the name of this string? Or am I pausing in whatever is inside of this? Like, what am I using as the key? Test string is your argument here. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I can do it this way though. At least not for the specific use case I want it for now. Because I need... Oh, well, wait. Can I? No, because I still have to create the string. This would allow methods on all strings though, yeah. Yeah, whether it is... Oh, that's kind of fine. Yeah, but technically even if it is in the localized string. So the thing I'm more so considering is this. Like, the text I want to update, which I need to localize, might be one out of two things, for example. But now, if I use this, I would pass in this as the parameter, as the key, which would only ever give me one value. But I need it, so I think I need to have a separate parameter to pass in. Nonetheless though, this is still good to know that you can do. I had no idea you could do this. But if I removed this, I no longer can I still? No, I can't. Primitives should be the same in every code base. I don't understand. If only C# had functions, you didn't have to force everything to be a method. Probably listen to Whale here and just make a small localization helper object thing. Much more semantic than indirectly extending other classes. You can do this string key, string B as argument. Oh, interesting. So then I could also pass in... Huh. So what I could do... This string... what the fuck do I call this then? I need to name you, I assume. And then string key. And now I could pass in a key here. And then use that one. Oh, interesting. So then it would be this is equal to... Well, I can't just do... Can I? Oh, I could do get localized string here and then pass in my parameter. No? Can I do this? Oh, interesting. To me, it's absurd that just adding this to a static function can change the class. Doesn't change in runtime as far as I know, it's compiler magicians. Interesting. So the kind of neat thing, I suppose, with doing something like this is that I can theoretically get around having to say string extensions or localization helper or whatever it might be. Like, let's say that we put this in the static class of localization helper or whatever you would call this. Like, if I don't do this, the difference, right, would be that I would have to say that the text is equal to localization helper dot get localized string and then pass in the key. That would work now if I do this right and then I remove this. Yeah. I see. So the kind of neat thing here is that I don't have to actually explicitly say that it is from the localization helper, because technically this isn't. It's technically from like the string class. No Jewel, welcome in, man. How you doing? I have kind of moral question. I want to add some perverted illusions when the player insanity meter stays high too long too many times. Would this make players want to go crazy? And would it be wrong for the game? Perverted illusions. Well, I don't know exactly what you're getting at exactly. It sounds like might be risky. I don't know. Putting Chubby's mum as a pig in the game. Okay. Okay, we're going there now, Trash. I've got a business question in return. Will this make your game classify as 18+, in which case you might want to reconsider due to limiting your audience? That's a fair point. This is the only unit content in the game. Is already... okay. Lurking, thank you very much, Birdsong. I mean, I suppose it depends a little bit on the audience as well, like... I think so. But it definitely wouldn't be for everyone. I think that is fair to say. Hey, Birdsong, with the 9 bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate ya. If it's already 18+, then just do whatever fits your vision. Adults can consent to their own entertainment. Yeah. Some of the law is a bit too much for younger people. Yeah, I don't know if my game might end up being that as well. It's very possible. To be fair though, I'm also in like, you know, making horror games in general. So I feel like most horror games are not really for a younger audience, right? Holy shit, I've gotten so many follows recently on Blue Sky. I've gotten like... I don't know, like 50 followers in 2 days or something. Less than 2 days. I think someone... this happened once before. I think someone has added me to some starter pack somewhere, which I am unaware of. I should share my video as well. Let me do that quickly. Let me just spam everyone. Sorry. You know, man's on the grind here. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Okay, so I don't know what is best. Like, no matter what, I can put this in my localization helper, but some people don't like this, it seems like. Because why? Why do you not like this? Because I'm extending the string class, and you'd rather not do that? It's moot point, doesn't matter at the end of the day. I think it's cool to have your own extension methods to something like the string class, but obviously it doesn't matter where you have it. String extensions are well-known C# pattern, while ordinary globals can be seen as dirty or unexpected. They are acceptable in C# since they are well-known constructs, so it really comes down to your own preference here. Interesting. Like the prevent stuff when you lose, and as a player I always try to win. Method extensions. Okay, interesting. No matter what, I feel like it made sense to have a localization helper class. So I'm gonna save this as is for now, and then I think we're gonna make a new one. Do I even have something for this? Scripts. Do I have some like helper stuff? No. C# script. Let's call this localization helper. Is that common convention to call... I think it is, right? Calling stuff helper classes. When it's like a static thingy, right? How much of a difference is it programming in Unity compared to normal C#? Good question. For example, I see you are pretty much never using namespaces. I am. I have like 2 namespaces. Somewhere here we can show this. Menu button, you play some audio, so you have the chirpy audio. And anywhere where I have inputs for my new input system, I have chirpy.inputs. I've started using them a little bit. Because I think it's kind of the nice thing I like about having namespaces is that I can look at the top of the class and have an idea of what I do in this class without like actually going through the code. Like now, as soon as I see a class that has chirpy.audio, I know I am triggering sound effects from this class. Do you know what I mean? Or same thing with inputs, like I know I'm looking for inputs. But I don't use them a ton, I definitely wouldn't say, but... But programming outside of Unity, I don't know, because I haven't really done it. I mean, I guess I did outside of Unity when we did the streamer bot stuff. But I don't have enough experience to really make a fair comparison, I feel like. Mostly understanding mono and the software lifecycle. We can use everything from .NET freely, and I think Unity is a few versions behind. I think so too. Some C# features you cannot use. Yeah, just now, what is it, like C# 10 or some shit? And I think we are on like C# 8. Take it with a grain of salt, I don't know the actual details, but it's something like that. And does it make any difference that it compiles into IL2 CPP? I've seen those letters before. Unity programming is much more tied into Unity's own libraries and solutions. Unity and its peasant libraries. Okay, Wakacha. Namespaces are supposed to basically be like folders. I'm gonna try this, because it sounds fun. Just now, save slot manager. Slot.text is equal to say whether or not the save file exists. Well, it's kinda tricky, because I think I want this to be a string where it says something like, you know, I think this should say, like in-game time, show the in-game time, and then potentially also show, like we could calculate the progress through the game. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking. If you have a save file, this is what we show the player. And let's see. New game. This one is more simple. Here we can just use jet. Why can I not use it here? Oh, fuck. Right. The localization helper is not in the same assembly as my... Because I moved my save slot manager into the assembly. I'm just gonna copy paste code. Fuck you guys. I can't be bothered. I'm gonna use this for the other stuff in my game. For this one, this is getting... I guess I could move my localization helper into the same assembly as well. Make sure that one is compiled first, but I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna put you here. For this specific one, at the very least. Namespaces in C# do not have to follow the folder structure, though it's recommended. Is 8 PM already? I guess no game dev for me today again. You still have time. You can do a little bit. Yeah, just 10 minutes. Go on now. Go on now, you can do it. Let me just quickly spam a Mises Discord, because that's what I do. Anyway, I was able to work on some balancing, but so tired that I can't think about the number. Balancing in general is a long thing. I mean, speaking of the new devlog I made, you know, one of the reasons why I started getting like a little bit of second thoughts when it comes to the turn-based game was because I was scared of, legitimately scared of all of the balancing I would have to do. Okay, that is enough self-promo for now. Oh, I need to pause something in here, right. Slot text. So this is if we don't have a save file, you should say menu new game. And then here, I guess we have to find some way to save the current time somewhere. And then somehow calculate progress. So for now, I'm just gonna put NA here, because we don't have it. Here, we are going to say get localized string menu progress. And here we're going to say get localized string menu time. This is what I'm thinking. Balancing ducks and items and spawn waves. And I only have like 1/3 of the content at this point. Can't imagine when I have more. It was supposed to be a small project. I know the feeling, man. I very much know the feeling. Okay, let's see if this works. So now it's gonna look kind of broken, but menu time, menu progress NA, menu new game. And if I delete this, you go back to new game. Okay, interesting. Delete save. This should also be set to get localized string menu new game. That should do it. So, didn't I delete you? Ah, am I not successfully deleting the save files? I am so sure I deleted this one, and we shouldn't ever have saved over it. Right? Go back. I don't think we are properly deleting the save files. Yeah, you stay here. Interesting. Where's this? Local low. Mad Sherpy. Shroud of Gloom. Save slot 0. Why are you not deleted? Am I doing something wrong here? Delete file, get current slot path. Oh, I cannot get current slot path here. Right. I need to get slot path. Slot index. Otherwise we are only deleting the last one. Slot path. That's not what I meant. Okay, I think this should work then. Let's check. Now we should be able to delete that file. Small little logical mistake there.
Don't forget to save.
That is probably a good point, you know. Oh, it did disappear. It did disappear. So now if we start up the game again, you should be gone and all should say new game. Indeed. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's actually commit this. Save slots, localization, helper, stuff. Perfect commit message. Still in the same branch? You know it. I definitely should have made a new branch for adding the save system, but oh well. Did you push it? No. Should I push it? So the way I've started doing it now is that I do a bunch of commits during the day, and then after I end stream, I push it. Is that bad? Should I push every time? Should probably make an enum for all these hard-coded strings, in case you need to swap them out later, or reuse them in other places. It's probably a good point. Will I change the... I guess time is something I could have somewhere else in the menu. Maybe I should just have a generic. Because I do all my localization with like prefix thingy. So like menu, blah blah blah, credits, blah blah blah, documents, item, blah blah blah, menu. What else do we have? Toast, blah blah blah, tutorial. Like you have a prefix to everything. Apparently not. Game saving. Oh, because it's it wasn't really a toast, I didn't know what to call it. Also, we can add a new one now. We can add menu, new game. English is going to be new game. Nytt spel, I guess. I suppose they would say novo jogo, right? Codin, that's correct, right? Does it sound correct for you? I mean, I know it's grammatically correct, but does it make sense in this context? I think it does, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they would say novo jogo. Why not push it now? I guess I haven't really considered it. Only if you're worried about your local copy is going to get messed up, it's safer to have it in two places regardless. Yeah, I suppose that is true, because now it's still only local, right? So theoretically, if my PC caught fire this second, the progress I have here I would lose, right? I guess that makes sense. So why? Yeah, I guess the question really is why shouldn't I push it? Novjoro, let's go. What do you say here, like? Is it like Salvar or something? Salvari Fishar? Would that work? Shouldn't English be a new game problem? No. What's up, Dead Zone? How you doing? Let's push this out, people. Let's push it forward. Skip it. The only reason not to is to think if you might still add or change something. But even then it doesn't matter much. Yeah, that makes sense. Salvar Joro. So should I... Because I want to make sure that this says both... I'm thinking that the save and quit button is the same. So should I go Salvar i Fishar? Do you think that makes sense? Like, Salvar i Fishar. Kind of literal translation here. I know I didn't use fechar for Brazilian Portuguese in the menu, actually. I used... What did I use there? Jogo bonito. I know I used something else. Menu quit. Yeah, I used sair. But I used fechar. So this is like leave. This is more like close. Ish. Salvari Fishar is good, yeah. And then here we would just have... Well, this wouldn't be... This would be... I guess this would be Salvando in Brazilian. And maybe a salvar in Portuguese Portugal. Just this is like when it shows that you are currently saving the game. Okay, for now let me do Salvari Sair and Salvari Fishar. Carregar Jogo load game. I'm unsure if I'm actually gonna have like a load game button. Oh, that's interesting though. It's like Swedish, you use the same word for recharge and to load something. Like we would say ladda telefonen, ladda ett spel, right? Which would be like load the phone, as in like recharge, and load the game. Yeah, Salvando is correct, but it's mainly like, what is it? Because most parts of Portugal wouldn't use Gerundio, right? Whatever it's called. Except for... What's that place called? I know one place that does it. But it's a minority thing, right? It is... What's the place I'm looking for? Is it Alentejo? Yeah, Baixo Alentejo. Yeah, they use like the Salvando and so on. I think most wouldn't, right? In Russia it is... I have no idea how to read this. I definitely want to translate my game into as many languages as possible though. I'm only doing these ones right now for testing because it's the only ones that I... Like, you know, Swedish and English I can do myself. Portuguese I can do some stuff myself, but, you know, I'm definitely gonna need people to double check it. Can also be... leave as Sair, but I'm almost certain I see Fechar more frequent. Yeah, I think it's more, in this context, Fechar is more common in Portugal. Speaking of Swedish, is it true that virtually anywhere except for Skåne say prata instead of tala? No. No, I would not say that is true. I can say prata as well, and I'm not from Skåne. Prata, tala, snacka, there's multiple. It's basically synonyms, like, do you want to say talk, speak, communicate, you know, that kind of thing. I wouldn't say it's very... potentially it could be a bit regional, maybe in like how much people choose to say one, but it's definitely not... There's no way that I would ever be surprised at a non-Skåne person saying prata. Like, I say it as well, like I said. Danish localization. Okay, now we are taking it a little bit too far. Now we're taking it a little bit too far. I did say I want to translate as much as possible, but I don't know if I'm gonna go as far as Danish. And then to annoy the Danes, just drop the Swedish text into Danish localization. Okay, now we're talking, That sounds kind of fun. That would be funny. Okay, did we need something else? Yeah, I think we did menu progress. I need to connect my Google Sheet again. I somehow lost the connection there. Can we also for all words? That would be fucking hilarious, man. I'm gonna snooze one more ad. That would actually be funny. Progress. What the fuck would I call this? I don't fucking know. What would I call it? Menu, we also want time. Time, do I want time? I think I want time. I guess I should just show the time as well, people would probably get it. Ah, I could do this, rather than saying the word time, I could add hours and minutes. Just to make it slightly more clear. Maybe I'll do that instead. It's basically, you know, the question of whether... I was thinking about doing the save slots like this. So it would say time, boom, 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 boom. And then we have progress, something %, right? This is kind of what I was initially thinking I could do. But now, maybe I could just go like... boom, boom, boom. You see, if I do this format, I kind of feel like I want to add time to really just specify. But this is intuitively understood as time. Danish audio filter would be easy, just put the potato filter over. What's up, iJoyen? How you doing? Welcome in. On the next update, replace it with Norwegian. Holy shit. I might actually do this. I think Dark Souls did it this way, right? Actually, how does it look in Dark Souls? Dark Souls 1 character selection. I think they do it this way. I didn't say creation, I said selection. This is not what I searched for. This is character creation. That's not what I wanted. I wanted selection. Come on. Really? Okay. Dark Souls 1 speedrun. Can we maybe get a screenshot of the timer in the menu? Maybe? Ah, perfect. This is what I'm looking for, but I don't... Oh, here we go. Playtime. They say playtime. Interesting. And they didn't do the HMS thing. They actually do show it in this format. Nah, that's unnecessary. I was thinking, should I show which room you are currently in? A new video? Nice. Indeed, posted it today. And it's one of the videos the algorithm likes. I'll watch it tonight. Cheers, man. I appreciate ya. We'll see if the algorithm likes it. The last one I did decently well. I wouldn't say it was bad. So in 2 months I got like 2.5k. I mean, I got the first 2k pretty quickly, and then it kind of dropped off, which isn't bad. You know, my first venture into game dev. I'm definitely not like, I don't think it's not nothing. It's not like great either, but yeah. Isn't that more of like a load selection, not really character selection? But in this game, it is, you kind of, I mean, we are both kind of correct, I would say. Because you are selecting which, like, thing to load, but the thing you load is also a character, right? Your character is your load. Yeah, like, they're the same thing in this context. So, I think, you know, I'd give it to the both of us. Playtime. Okay, maybe I should just say playtime instead. Do I need to? So, because now this is getting way longer as well. I'm kind of starting to lean a little bit towards this. We'll see, we might update this later on. We do have an ad coming up. I think we're gonna let this ad run. I'm gonna go get myself a little bit of tea and a bathroom break. You can get some snacks, all of that good stuff. And I will be back shortly. Thank you very much for your patience. Character selection screen is more like Mario Party or Mario Kart has. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I suppose that is correct. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, let me see how other games... load game selection, maybe? And what do these guys show? Total playtime, lost... Oh, maybe lost save is good as well. Show, like, how long it's been since you played on this file. I wouldn't mind that either. Do it like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, load game. Wait, what? Loading? Oh, here we have something. Okay, let me have a look at this. Okay, the ads are running. As I said, we're gonna take a quick break here. In the meantime, if you haven't yet, you can always check out the video. But I'll be back in just a minute or two, so thank you for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Almost perfect timing for the ads to be over as well. Usually the recap ones have decent views. I feel like this video could do well, but we'll see. Lost save is good for RPG game. What do you mean, Wakacha? This is a pretty good resource if you're looking for UI inspo. Game UI database. Ooh, interesting. Search games, filters, screens, hex codes, or ooh. Okay. That's kinda neat. This is basically just where you are, time played, date, and what's this? Time of the save, maybe? I don't know why I searched for this specific game, but this is useful. Let me save this. Oh, no, not here though, go back. Thank you very much, BitCasual, for sharing. Game UI database. Game dev. Thank you very much. Does anyone know a good, relatively recent, maybe even a horror game that has a load game selection. Didn't they release the Outlast 2? No? Outlast Trials. Is that what I'm thinking of? This is very useful, man. Game states. Stats and resources. Holy shit. Character customization. Do we have in-game menus? HUD overlays. Holy shit, this is super useful, man. What's up, Tommy Gaming? Hope you're doing well. Outlast Trials is more multiplayer. Ah, okay. Can we use this database for gamedev? No, it's also considered cheating. Categories, UI styles, diegetic, nice. Holy shit, this is so good, man. Theme. Can I not search by categories? Title screen, mode selection, character selection. I kinda want... Yeah, just character selection. This is like what we were talking about before. This is kind of a different thing. Maybe we can search for something like load save, loading screen, loadout. What about load selection? No? What would you... Does anyone know what you would call a screen? Select profile. I feel like it's something selection, right? Save selection? No. Go title screen and then load save on the left. Load save. Ooh, nice. Thank you. You doing good? How are you? Nice. Glad to hear, Tommy. I'm doing well. Got very excited about this website. I don't know why, but it's actually mad useful. Okay, date, time. I don't know what this is. Does that... maybe they use like... Can you not pause these videos? Maybe they... show... Oh, that's interesting. Maybe here they show your progress depending on like what flames you have or whatever. I haven't played this game. 20... Yeah, they show some progress stuff. We could show that as well, like how many items you've collected. Or like whatever it might be. Rather than just saying a progress percentage. Date, time, level. We're not really gonna have levels. Memory card. You just found it? Yeah, it's a bit casual. Showed it. I have never seen this. Oh, difficulty as well. I mean, if we have difficulties, that makes sense. Place. I could show you which room you're in, but then I have to localize the name of every room. Nah. That might be going a bit too far. But yeah, rather than showing progress, they show you like some state number, like how many of these things you've gotten, how much money you have, that kind of stuff. I think Stardew Valley does that as well, right? They show like how much money you have in the selection. Animal well, yeah. Those flames are main objective in the game. Interesting. Resident Evil 4 has a load games thing. Ooh, let me check that out as well. What do we have here? Level, time, place, name. We could... Should you... No, I don't think you're gonna have a name. Autosave, 6 time, okay. This is so fucking useful, dude. Same thing here, like, okay, well, you have 11 strawberries and you've died this many times. You've collected this many of those. So rather than saying just like, oh, you're 50% through, they basically, you know, they show you a specific metric instead. Okay, so what are we thinking? I'm thinking playtime is a must. It's also good to incentivize speedrunning. Potentially show progress in some manner. Either percent of like all items collected, all rooms visited, or specific counter like 50 out of 70 items. Maybe do something like that. I think date seems to be very, very popular. I think that makes sense too. It's just nice to be able to check when the last time you played was. Do you know this site? We love every game. I don't think I do. Let me check it out. The site has every new release on Steam. Ah, just let the player write their own save data. What's up? You seem sus lately. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Could you do something similar to iSearch and show the latest milestone you've achieved? Yeah, exactly. I think iSearch does it in a really nice way. Also, one of my favorite games ever made. So here, they don't give you a lot of information. I mean, once you go into the menu, you can see a lot of stats and stuff. But here, you basically just pick which file you want. But depending on how far you've gotten into the game, the actual art changes. As Sus lately said, it changes like depending on maybe... Yeah, basically your last milestone in the game, without spoiling too much. Which is a kind of neat way, because I was thinking about a very direct way of just saying, this is your percent progress, but you can like do more interesting ways of showing progress. And what did we do here? Something similar. I don't know what the skulls are, maybe amount of bosses you've killed or something. This is probably some currency or something you collect in the game. Black, I'm gonna assume this is the location. Oh, they do percent, 92%, and then playtime. Oh, it's health. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like, is it kind of like Zelda, where you would like gain more health throughout the game, so it kind of becomes a progress thing as well. How do you get the save slot path? Like this. So I've set my own slot directory, which is slots / or whatever, and then saves _ slot _ and then I just pass in the index and then the slot extension. So this is what I would get, for example, slot / save slot _ 0.es3. That's how I do it. Could do the name of the section of the map? Yeah, that's true. We could do like basement, first floor, attic, potentially. Maybe not go as far as to say like the exact room you're in, but at least maybe the general area you're in. Yeah, it wouldn't be every room. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's possible. Area of the game. So that would be either something like room or floor, etc. Use old school NES style of saves. You need to type a code with 20 letters and numbers to load. What's up, Gamian? How you doing? You need to make the save game system scary. Heck yeah, I still remember all the crumpled sheets of paper strewn with letters and numbers. Holy shit. This is before my time, people. Metroidvania, Hollow Knight does general area. Okay. One of my favorite parts of working on save slots was forgetting to create the save directory first and then wondering why my saves won't save. I see. Okay, is that what... I feel like we would get pretty far with just those. Let me keep that one up. I kind of like the way they did it. Continue looking here a bit as well. I don't know if I could do... I mean, if I can find out some fun thing to use as a symbol instead. Maybe the last one is literally just 100% to show you that you've actually done everything. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Kinda diegetic, I suppose? Like it's actually in like a world space. I feel like, risky though. I feel like someone might get stuck here at first and be like, when is the game gonna load? 68% and then the area. Okay. Area, playtime, level. We're not gonna have level. I don't think we're gonna have name. So this is probably something similar here. I think we're just showing progress in different manners, but I don't really know exactly what they mean. And then percent and playtime. So I guess you can do both as well. Like show some type of specific progress thing as well as show the current playtime. Like I could show which tools you have found so far, for example. Date, time, location. Let me check out the other website as well. What is this? Oh yeah, you said they showed the new games? Your next favorite Steam game. So I assume these just like scrape the Steam store. Oh, hits and hidden gems. Every single launch, upcoming releases. And this might be useful as well. Let's save this too. Musta with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Wait, I didn't know you were streaming, did I? Let me throw you a little follow as well. Hope you've been well. Hope your stream was good. We are currently working on save slots, trying to figure out how to basically design them. For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I also just released a new devlog on YouTube, so make sure to go and check that one out. Would appreciate it. But if you want to get an idea of what my game is like, then here's a little teaser. There we have it, slightly outdated, but oh well, you know how it is. Always something to do, eh? Big shout out to Musta as well. What have you been up to? Have you been doing game dev as well? Do you have anything you want to show? Anything you want to share? Feel free to do so. Doing pixel art and game dev? Nice, man! Any links? Any images? Feel free to link it in the chat if you want to, or share it in the Discord, either or. I'll gladly check it out. So yeah, currently just looking at a bunch of references for how to set up the loading scene, basically. Like what to show. Overall chaos level. I guess that is a way of showing progress, maybe? I don't know exactly what that is. Active quests. Date. Okay, the one thing I'm gonna say I don't like about this site is that it doesn't seem like I'm allowed to pause these. Which is a little bit annoying, but otherwise this is mad useful. Unless I'm just not understanding this, and there is somewhere I can pause. Click and drag on the video to scrub through frames. Oh. Okay, we can do this. That's good enough. Progress, time played, dates. These seem like the most essential ones to have. Time played, highest mission unlocked, so that's basically a way of showing progress, and then last played. I don't know if you need to save last play. I feel like just showing the date is fine, right? I feel like people understand. Let me export it för Showman. När tror du att spelets räddningar kommer att göras? Translator is a good thing. Well, that was a little bit Google Translate, not gonna lie. Because räddningar is more like... I mean, it technically is saves. However, it saves as in like, you know, saving a person from danger or whatever. Not as in like, you know, just a generic save of something. But it's, you know, I still got it. The search actually searches keywords from the pitch/videos as well. När tror du att spelet kommer att sparas? Yeah, exactly. That would be... Sparas would sound better in this context. Because that's more like the equivalent of save in the context in which we are using it. I think I'm gonna do a mix. I think we're gonna do autosaves at certain moments. At like key moments. Say after a certain cutscene or something. And then I think we're also going to just save whenever someone exits the game. That's currently the way I'm thinking of doing it. Sent in what I did, let me have a look. Ah, look at that! Is this a flaming cheese? Makes me a little bit hungry. This looks good, man. Little Podian fire. I like it, dude. You use Ace Bright as well. It's an upgrade. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, made sense with the character as well. Super Saiyan cheese, yeah, very much. I like it. Good shit, dude. Nice job. His mouse indeed. So what's the game? Do you have a little part of the Shovel Jam Devon? Ooh, I see. It's for a game jam. What's the, do you have an elevator pitch for the game? 200%. Okay, this seems like some progress thing. I don't know, 200%. Don't know what that means. Ooh, 1 bit. Credits is a lot quicker than mine, that's for sure. Percent playtime. Some other progress thing, I imagine. I think both of these are progress stuff. High Crown might be a name or a location. Tropical Freeze. Oh, this one? I don't think I played it. 110 hours. Not bad. Far Cry 3. What the fuck? I would not have expected this to be the menu background for Far Cry. This is kind of interesting just to look through as well. Just see the different ways people design this shit. This is what I mean. How can people say that UI is not interesting? UI is kind of fun. It can be very fun. Because it's basically just like design, right? UI is fun. I think UI is very fun. I feel like UI gets a bad rep. Okay. So I think this is general area, specific place, date and time. Tidus, I guess that's maybe the character, and then playtime. Place and playtime. Oh wait, it shows more here. Trial modes. I think this is progress, probably, like where in the game you currently are, like which level or whatever. It's the first day of a novice mouse exploring the mouse mage school and will liberate the evil lurking in the deep. Enter the dungeon, meets a bit of Binding of Isaac. Holy shit, sounds it sounds actually cool, man. Let me know when you finish it and I'll give it a go. I'll gladly check it out. Spent a full 2 days doing the menus in the precision platformer I made you play. Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing I mean though. Like, I think making, like, designing menus and like aligning shit is fun. I enjoy it. Okay, it seems like it is a lot of the similar stuff. Like the main things you tend to see are date, playtime, game location, and possibly some progress thing. Those seems to be like the big ones. 51 week. That was a bit odd. Shouldn't it be weeks? Gonna do my best. It's my first project, so be easy on me, of course, man. Alright, I'm alert for now, and go drink a bunch of water. Let's go, man. Thank you very much for the raid again, Master, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you for watching. Appreciate ya. Okay, can you show me a non... Okay. I guess I could do this as well. I'd show kind of a header and say whether it's empty or not. Playtime, difficulty, date and time, and basically I suppose that is progress. Oh, is this Kingdom Come Deliverance again? I think it is. KCD? Yeah, it must be. I guess, is this the first one? I think it is. Percent and mode. Fam, I find this mad interesting to look at. Holy shit. Cleared. World 1, 2. Empty. And then this is some progress. I assume this is like how many toads you've found. Something. File 1. Progress, style, level, date, time. Oh, this is the main menu. Oh, that's kind of cool. Very cinematic. Percentage, date, time, level. We played gamedev today. We did one basically right at the start of the stream, I think. Metroid Dread. Progress, normal mode, time. Oh, this is what I'm thinking. Items, like we could do something like this, be a bit more specific. Like how many items we've collected. Potentially. Won or lost. We got it... Didn't we even get it really early? No. I think we got it in like 5 guesses or something. I think. Slot 1, slot 0, autosave, session 1. So I assume that's kind of showing progress and location, date and time. I'm not showing playtime, it's kind of lame though. I feel like we definitely want to show playtime. Endings, you. Huh. What game was this? Neo Automata? I don't know what this means. Endings, you. Soviet Russia, the game ends you. I pronounced it wrong, whoops. Percentage, probably area, playtime, progress, difficulty. Steve, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Will be no sleep tonight until there is a 100% UI redesign. For me, not you, okay. Steve, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate ya. We're currently trying to design our like save slots in the game, so just looking at a bunch of references here, which is for some reason surprisingly fun. Like for some reason I am really enjoying myself looking at these different designs. Percentage, I think this is progress stuff, high score, time played. I guess I'm gonna assume this shows some progress as well. No, this is the save slot, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 warning, don't know what that is. Tideswell, maybe location. And now decide not to do the save slot system. That would be kind of funny. I mean, would it surprise anyone, really? Two warning is probably the level. Ah, yeah, might be. Ooh, 1 bit. I didn't see the... Oh, load... Oh, that was the loading. Oh, okay, I see. Save type, time played, date saved. Did I add dates? I did. I don't think you need time saved. I feel like just doing date is fine. And then we do play time. Also Persona mentioned, Prey, that's the game I'm currently playing through. Oh really? Isn't that the one, that's fairly old, isn't it? Wait, is it the one I'm thinking of, or am I mixing this up? Oh no, I might be mixing this up. You're waiting aboard Talos 1, space station orbiting the moon. Oh, it's like an immersive sim, sci-fi. Yeah, this wasn't the game I was thinking of. That's kinda cool. Good reviews. I I don't know if I can do the art thing, at least not if I'm gonna do this layout, and I think I want this layout. Which means I can't really have the save slots be much bigger than this. Survival horror, oh interesting. So Steve, are you a fellow developer as well? Died like 3 times in the opening doing weird stupid stuff and had to sit through the helicopter scene every time. Damn. So wait, was it like unskippable cutscene, basically? I think that is kind of illegal, isn't it? At least if it's a more than 10-second cutscene. Even 10 seconds is pretty long, to be honest. Date, wait, go back. Episode, okay, so this is basically where in the game you are, which save you're on, the date, completion. Oh, maybe completion is better than progress. It might be. Difficulty. Oh, Resident Evil. Oh, someone mentioned Resident Evil 4. Right? Resident Evil 4 load scene. Evil 4 load the game. Maybe? Oh, yeah. We have something. Oh, times saved. That is actually a new one. That is a new one. I was gonna say, it's been a while since we saw something unique. I don't think I've seen times saved yet. Chapter 1, standard. I guess standard might be difficulty here. And then area in the game. Chapter 1, basically progress in a manner. Shows an image of like where you are. We can't really do that, we don't have enough pixels. Saves, oh, it seems like Resident Evil often did like the amount you have saved. That's interesting. Round. Mode normal. What's the... I was struggling a little bit finding like what's the purpose of this? Why show how many times you have saved? Trying to be for the last 10 years, one day I made something that I want to finish. I have some save data UI from the old project. Is it okay to link an image? If you have a, you know, normal link, I don't mind. If it's like an imgur link or something like that. Okay. Initial save time. Last save time. Okay, we do playtime. Stage. So I guess this is progress, like kind of level how far through the game you are. Normal game version. Ooh, that's interesting. Whether we have mods, I think, and then the size. I guess I could check the size as well. I like this one. I'm saving the game. That's a good one. I like that one. Cool stuff. This looks good. I like the UI. Resident Evil 4 is on that game UI database. Ooh! Yeah, you know what? Instead of searching Google, I could just search this website. It's probably easier to find them as well, since this is more focused on specifically the UI. Jill 07. I'm gonna assume since this was Resident Evil as well, right? Was it? Yeah, Resident Evil. I'm gonna assume that might be amount of saves, because apparently they do that. And then which room you are in. achievements, like under 5s. Oh, yeah, it's because saving is like a actual proper mechanic in the game, so it's like cooler to play through the game with less saves. Ah, I get it. That makes sense. Points being that I'm saving the game, yeah. Find the game version to be important for early access if you plan to break saves or something. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I think what I'm gonna do is, since I'm not doing early access, for now I'm just not gonna implement the save system other than save maybe time played, and then just have some disclaimer about it. Just otherwise I will definitely be breaking save files all the time. It's not really about that. I should just tell playtesters to delete the save files when they start a new version. The bigger issue is really the amount of time it would take for me to set up stuff to be saved, and then potentially me changing it later. It just feels unnecessary. But for like early access, it makes total sense. Actually, smart idea. Another streamer I was in thought finger in was finger. Yeah, that's two different things. Prepare for you maybe go back 10 years and making a DLC. You never know. Maybe we'll have a Shroud of Gloom DLC. Okay, so Resident Evil again. Oh, interesting. It shows your current objective too. It shows you where you are and what you are doing. And we could do that if we end up having objectives. I am still a little bit unsure whether I'm gonna have like proper objectives in the game. Like whether you're gonna be able to check like an objective list and see like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm gonna have something like that. But if we do, it would be fairly easy to just track the current one you're on and show that one. So that's something we potentially could do. Current objective, if we have one of those. And we are actually finding more stuff here. Yeah, we saw this one. Oh! Otherwise, rather than doing the area of the game, room or floor, I could set up chapters. We could make chapters and just, for me to easily just like determine when someone, like if you solve this puzzle, you now move into this chapter of the game. Could do something like that. Okay, I think we have enough to go on for now. But this is surprisingly interesting to look at. Missions completed, cash. XP, some percentage thing, games completed. Shroud of Gloom, shrouded in a shroud of gloomy gloom. Yep, that will be the DLC. Call them episodes. That might be nice. Call the rooms maps. So start in room being episode 1, map 1. But map sounds a little bit weird when if we are referencing the actual rooms. Wouldn't it be better to just call them rooms? You want M1 from Doom? Oh, is that how they do it? Combat standard, puzzle standard. So I guess this is difficulty, maybe? Silent Hill 2. Can you change puzzle difficulty in Silent Hill? How does that work? What, is it like the amount of hints you get or something? Current game. Yes, this is playtime, and then when you saved it. Area. Or general area and specific area. It might be the amount of backtracking. Interesting. Oh, but Silent Hill didn't do amount of saves though, did they? Yeah, they don't. That was more of a Resident Evil thing. No, go back. I wanna see. Enabled. Progress. Where, like, time-wise in the game you are, I think. Conservatory area, and then some other progress thing, probably like money or something. Factorio had a great load/save screen, if I recall right. I did play it, but... Factorio... Wait, is it not on here? Factorio load scene. Load game. This looks like the setup, right? Like, I think that says map generation. Fortunately, it misses some games, specifically Pitslot in the games, as far as I know. Interesting. I mean, it's still very useful. Oh, is this it? Map name, mods, map version, difficulty playtime. Okay. Let me check like just a handful more, and then we're gonna start actually designing this stuff. Feel like we have way more than we need at this point. It's the same game, isn't it? Progress, area, chapter. Quite a few of these that do like they show you like the name of the slot, like saying slot 1, or even Isaac did it, right? File 1, file 2. Wait, did I? What was this? Huh. Slot A, 0425. 871M. Oh, SteamWorld Dig, it's how many, this is your progress, it's how many meters you have dug down. Meters dug down, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't looking at like what type of game it was first, so I was like, what is this referencing? Save the screenshot of when you press save, yeah. That's pretty nice. The only issue for me is that I couldn't shrink the screenshot down, because then it's not gonna be pixel perfect. Pixel art in a nutshell way. Otherwise, I think that is a sick thing to do. Okay, lots of progress here, and then time played. Best fucking game ever made. Last save, playtime. I mean, difficulty as well. I don't think I very much doubt that I'm gonna have difficulty in my game. I don't think I will. Okay, 3 more. Then I have to stop, because I feel like I'm getting addicted to this. Oh wait, did we already load? Yeah. Time of save and area, and I guess type of save as well. Name, area, I'm gonna assume this is progress, screenshot, time of save, 17 deaths. I mean, I guess we could show amount of deaths, maybe. And then health points, which is basically progress as well. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for words on stream. And you know the rules. We play until we lose. That's how we do it. Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. Sorry. There we have it. I think using something like this. Load, this is your fucking save, just play. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's boot it up, people. Okay, what do we have here? For anyone who hasn't played it, you need to find words to fill in this stuff. So we're looking for anagrams. You cannot reuse the same letter. Core? No, that's not a word. Rope. Project, nice one. Or project, could be as well. Oh, why is this one so difficult, man? Crop, nice, nice. Pour, Tor. Okay, we need a few more words. We can do it. Core, nice, yeah. No, we had crop already. Oh, trope. Oh shit, we need something more. Come on now, we can do it, we can do it. Oh, that was a misspelling. Torp, is that one? Ecto. Route, maybe? Oh my god, we did it! 65 out of 63. That might have been the closest I have ever seen. Me and Whale with the fucking last second ones there to save it. Holy shit. GG. Okay, we did advance another level, so we are still in the game. Let's continue. That was a difficult one for the first one. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, boom. This is a little bit more funny if you're Swedish, but let's not focus on that now. Wait, coral must be a word. Wait, were you locked? No, it's not. Interesting. Holy shit. Okay, we only need 31 here. Roll, nice, nice. Coal, isn't that one as well? No? What the fuck? Oh, wait, coal? Law, is that a word? Wait, was that locked? No. Another 2 5-letter words and 3 4-letter words left. Orca, nice. Carol, that's a name, isn't it? Wait, can there be names in it? Kroll, is that a word? Oh, well, already tried it. That's in a Christmas song. Oh, fair enough. Okay, we did it. That should give us 2 levels at least, if I'm not mistaken. Not bad, not bad. We are still in the game. There's still no fake letters or anything, that is good. Nil, as in nothing. No, that's not a word. Okay. Clinical, nice. How is nil not a word? Nil, that's like nothing. Clinic. Or shit, I can't say a single word. Lane like this, is that a word? It is. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Clan call. Chain. Three double letters is crazy. 3 double letters, yeah. I hate double letters. Legitimately make it more difficult, I think. Same thing is in words, though, you know, if you have a double repeat letter, it fucks it up. Have I got a single one? Oh yeah, I did get one. Nail, nice. Dude, I don't know, fuck all here, man. But we did do it, we are above the limits, and that is what is important. So let's keep running it. Well, we level 5, let's go. More repeat letters, lovely, lovely. Aura, nice. Arugula. What the fuck is that? What? I don't know any of these words. What the fuck are you doing? Ad? No, we're gonna skip this ad. Gala, nice. Wait, guru was not a word? Oh, guru? Oh, sorry, I stole it. I think you were locked. Bum bum bum. What else do we have? All I see is lugar, which is Portuguese for place. That's not gonna help me though. Agar, sure thing, whatever you say. I feel like I know 2 of these words, what the fuck? Okay, no, I know more than 2, but... Luau, oh, that's like a thingy. They have a luau in Stardew Valley, I know that word. Gal, is that a word? No. Wait, I might have been locked. I don't trust it enough though. Go. Okay, we did it. 47 out of 29. Not bad. Rural? Did we have 2 R's? Damn, Jin fucking came out of nowhere. Just took the lead. Overall though, Whale is a bit ahead of us. Saul Goodman. Okay, we have a fake letter. Pay attention, we do have a fake letter. Drop. Proper. Okay, so D or B. Okay, B must be fake. B must be fake. Rope. Pope, nice one. Oh shit, older, isn't that? Oh, is that? No, no, you don't spell it like that, holy shit. I'm being a dumbo. Pobre, that's a Portuguese word. Doer, is that a word? It is. We need a few more here. Redo, nice. Roar, like this, is that a word? No. Order, nice. B was indeed fake. Rope, nice one. And that should take us above the goal. So we should still be in the game. Wakacha in the lead on this one. Wakacha actually catching up to Whale here. Actually catching up. Good shit. Let's keep running. Level 8. Wakacha save indeed. Me and Chubb, 1 point difference. Oh shit. Final, nice. Flynn? Is that a word? No. Fall. Once again, nil. That is a word. Fuck off, nil is a word. Oh. Fill. Sill. No. Okay. I'm gonna skip this ad as well. That is the last one I can't skip though. Flail. Nice. Wait, fall twice? Oh no, fail, I can't read. Okay, that's where we're at. Inlay, nice one. Okay, we have one more 5 letter. Sail. Oh wait, is S fake? Oh, I think S is fake. Okay. It is indeed. Ally. Good one. Should be enough, right? It is indeed. Dude, I mean, we are doing pretty good. We are doing pretty good. We are like right on the edge all of the fucking time. Like we just go above it, but you know, we keep winning. Actually, I didn't check the scores here. Still 1 point, holy shit. Bend. Lend. Google Chrome is cracked. Why? Nude. I already had that one typed out, but I was locked. This is a weird combination of words here. But Blue is good at finding them. I'm joking. Blend, nice one. Dual. Loon. V was fake. Blue, nice one. Bued, is that a word? No. Bundle. Good shit. Yeah. Okay, let me actually check the scores this time. We are still in the game though. Okay, so we have Whale massively in the lead, then we have Wakacha 99. In third place with 65, almost done. I took the lead by 2 now. Ooh. So Blue and Jin. Top 5, let's go. That's outrageous. Okay, we still have a fake letter. Beat. Baguette, nice one. I never did the long words. All I do when I play this is I look for 4-letter words every time. Z is fake, nice one. Gate. Bait, I was just gonna take it, shite. We do have an ad incoming in 1 minute. Let's see if we can make it. I cannot skip this one. Tuba. But. That's a word. Oh no, you had tube, right? Bachu. Bachu? Is that how you say that? Isn't shoot a word? No? Actually, we need a little bit more here. Like 3 more words. Get, nice. Beta. Okay, we need like 1, max 2 more words. Teats, maybe? Oh, shit. 78 out of 79. That was fucking close. But GG, people. You know the rules, and so do I. When we lose, that means it's over. I can stop using my shitty memory. Half of these words are made up. I feel like it. After a while, you just start throwing out random guesses. We may have lost as a collective, but I won as an individual. Holy shit, that's a team player if I've ever seen one. Thank you guys so much for all the comments on the YouTube video. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Once again, if anyone did miss it, we have a devlog here. You kept the third place chap. I felt like 8 or something points away. I feel like I'm just lucky, man. Sorry, we do have an ad running. Forgot about that one. Okay. Kinda like this one actually looks really good. I think I might... Maybe I should even change it. The thing I'm wondering most, the thing I'm unsure about is like exactly how I want to do the delete button. Or maybe doing like a fancy frame like this or something. Maybe do like darker gray below. Could be kinda cool. Because it would probably be easier. Yeah, I think we should make a new one for this. We can keep relatively the same size. But I think maybe we should try to make it more clean, more symmetrical. But then do something more interesting with maybe some pattern of sorts or something. I commented. You say you're kind of laughing as you say it, so I'm a little bit suspicious now. What have you done, Whale? I don't have a notification. You should set up a 9-tile UI element. What do you mean? Welcome back from the ads, people. I've decided to go away from this one and we're gonna make something a little bit more special instead. Because I keep looking at this one, I'm thinking like, this looks really cool. I don't know what to do. Like, we could potentially show the number somewhere for the save. Cuts the sprite into 9 pieces, the corner edges, and the center. Oh, do you mean so you can change the size and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? To like make different UI elements by like piecing them together? Is that what you mean? Okay, so I don't know exactly how we're gonna do this. Should show... Just, what do we want to show? Let's start there. Oh, Whale, that is actually funny. Oh, that's a very good comment. I'll have to give it to ya. Oh, I didn't see that one comment. Whale just commented on the video and said, I subscribed, liked and commented to join the giveaway. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna make sure to respond of all this stuff later. Okay, playtime progress date. Let's keep in mind what is the most important. I'm thinking playtime I definitely want. That is, I am absolutely certain I want playtime. Date seems to make sense. I think maybe showing progress in some manner would be nice as well. Date of the save is a must. Yeah, it seems to, like, almost everyone has it. And I feel like it's a good thing as well, just to be able to, you know, even just to check that it actually saved. Just to like, oh yeah, it did save today, that's good. So I guess question is if we should do, for that reason, if we should do time as well, maybe. I just dropped my little finger in the T, lovely. Is there a proper name for the thingy on the T string? Is the joke that there is no giveaway? Yeah, there is. I have not mentioned anything about the giveaway. Label? Area of the game, chapter... Current objective, amount of deaths. Means that it's too small for me to really make symbols, like if I want to do time, I guess I could do this to show time. I guess maybe I could do date. I mean, if we use other colors as well, we could do something like this for date. That should be time and date. Hourglass? Oh, that's gonna be pretty big. I mean, this is the smallest. It's actually the same size. You know what? It's actually the same height. That does kind of work. Because I think we need to be able to have stuff on 2 lines. I should probably make these a little bit bigger if we wanted to. Just a string and a tag. A tag. Maybe that's what you call it. But whale. That's gonna be way too big. It's like now. Oh, do you just mean? Oh, you just mean to make it wider? Well, the thing is, it kinda looks less like an hourglass though, doesn't it? Because it's not really the shape of an hourglass. I thought you were gonna make it full size first. That's why I was like panicking. I feel like this looks less like an hourglass compared to the small one. We don't need to have these either, just to be clear, but it could be neat if we can make it work. But like otherwise, just typing out the time as like, you know, you know, 10 hours, which is definitely how long you're gonna be playing this game. We should just type it out too. Same with, like, just like when you see the format, you're gonna understand its date and time. But it could be fun to do it this way. But if we do like symbols for this stuff, then we kinda have to do symbols for everything. Just otherwise we're being a little bit inconsistent. So this would be date and play time. This is when you saved, this is how long you have been playing. I think I kinda need to make this in engine first so I can play around with the texts and see like how I want to actually organize this stuff. Let's still save these over here. Let's throw this in engine and see how it looks. Sound to do the fill, yeah. Digital clock type of thing. Ah, that would be kind of wide though, wouldn't it? Because I feel like it can't be much bigger than this. I wonder if we have to do milliseconds. I feel like potentially doing milliseconds here might be unnecessary. You have to keep in mind that this game is going to be a lot longer. It's less likely that people are going to compete about milliseconds if you're thinking about it in terms of speedruns. And if we get like proper speedruns and stuff, then most of the time people end up using what is it called again? I used it before. You know, the timer application, so you can get like splits. Live split? Yeah, that's what you call it, okay. Microseconds? Let's try this UI save slot. It looks kind of nice when it isn't perfect, but it's gonna be tricky because I have to like align stuff here. Okay. Save slots, let's open a prefab and let's start playing around with this and see what we can do. Slots. You know what I should do actually? Should make this bigger in case we add more details and then I don't have to change the size in Unity. Let's do something like this. Let's move you 3 pixels to the side. Apply. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Nanoseconds. No, we don't need this. Is this pixel perfect? I don't know. Delete button. Let's push you right here, I suppose. Oh wait, native size. Whoopsie. Okay, so I think we're gonna change this. We're gonna have multiple texts. There we go, I can speak. I know how to speak. So let's do time played. I don't know the format yet, but I think I might do something like this, potentially. We might do something like that. Maybe we push you down to 4. Are you a raycast target? No. Okay, good. What else did we say? Playtime, we need date. Maybe date and time. But then should we do real date or bad date? That's the question, I suppose. And also, should we do time? You mean European or American? Yes. Change it depending on language picked. But yeah, then I need to have UK and US English, and that feels like I mean, I already have European and Brazilian Portuguese. Going UK and US English in terms of localization is kind of mad, isn't it? Date of save. Maybe we call it something like that. But it can't just be this. This is too empty now. Stupidify your UK English into US. I mean, I guess maybe we could do... progress. No, show progress. Should do this as well. Save A. Slot 1. Because if you do this, you could just, when you delete the save, we can just, I don't know, remove this shit, or... I mean, for time you should have done something like this. To show that it's empty. Or maybe just disable them. Just have the dumbest idea for the art style of a game. Oh, really? Never use the same color twice. That is outrageous. And then this would be the text that would change into new game. In that case, I feel like this should say load game. Make crazy game jam theme. Yeah, I mean, it would be a interesting limitation Because it's kind of taking the limitation of a palette and like throwing it on its head, you know? First chips, trolley carts, mobile cell, bin, trash, yeah, flat apartment, yeah. Torch, flashlight. Originally on this itch page, I actually called it a torch, but then I changed it because I was like, I feel like a lot of people are gonna misunderstand it. I guess we call this like slot title if we're gonna have something like this. I guess I could put a smiley or delete button on here as well. Maybe that would look neater rather than doing this. Like we could do something like this. What do you think? Small delete text on the slot itself or big delete button? Now we would have space in between here to potentially make the like showing progress. However we decide to do that. But Hollow Knight, for example, just gives you a percentage. Does anyone know what the percentage actually is in Hollow Knight? Like, what exactly does this refer to? Like, if you get 100% here, does that just mean that you completed the game? Or does that mean that you did everything possible in the entire game? Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's items? So it's items you have found? Okay. 100% is not everything. Interesting. I think 157% is everything. Oh! Oh, you can go above 100%? Oh, that's interesting. It's 112, huh. It's not the most trusted site, but I know there are two words, one in UK and one in US, that mean the same thing. Gasoline, petrol, which two are they then? It is, I think there is a difference there, right? Where they have a slight difference in meaning at the very least. I think maybe this would be fine. Why does it look so weird? Oh, because I'm scaling it. 157 and 112 mixed up from FNAF World. Or what if we just did this as a little extension? Or what if we even did something like this? Well, I would need at least one more. Wait, do I not have a middle pixel? 20, I don't. Maybe we just do something like this. Petrol makes more sense as it's just short for petroleum, and gasoline makes no sense because it's liquid and not a gas. We have the Brits coming in to sort this out. What's up, one man? Hope you're doing well. Although I wonder if Vaseline got its name from gasoline, both of them being made of petrol. Oh. Make the height 9 plus 10. I think this looks pretty good though. Otherwise it would be if we only had like one middle pixel. Ah, maybe that does look better. So, should I make it taller or shorter? I think in that case... I think I might actually make it one taller. I think I might even do this. Oh, and then you know what we could do if you click this one? What if we slide this out and then have a little box that says, are you sure you want to delete this, rather than doing like a pop-up? Wouldn't that be pretty neat? Also, I think... I actually think this would be the actual button. Let me see how this would look. Maybe that's better. It was a little bit too small before. Like, what I'm thinking is that when you try to delete a save file, we actually open like a bigger box. And then here we would put like the text saying, are you really certain? Are you really sure that you want to delete this file? Rather than doing like a big pop-up. We should even disable this part and then slide this one out from under. Are you sure you want to ruin this save file? You know you're not going to be able to get it back, right? Unless you copy the actual file on your system and moved it somewhere, but most players wouldn't do that. So are you really sure you want to delete it? It's going to be gone forever, in parentheses, a long time. That's fucking perfect. I think we should guilt trip players into not deleting the save by making them put a kitten in a barrel of water. What the fuck, man? We can't do that. Okay, I think we're doing this. And then I think... I can't highlight this because then we don't highlight this row. So I think we're gonna highlight this. So I think we're only gonna highlight the actual cross or whatever. Not the rest. That's fine. Oh, you know what? I should just copy this one, and I don't need a separate one for you, actually. I think we can just do this. Okay, I kinda like this idea. The only thing is that they wouldn't be fully centered now. They would though if I don't have that one show on venues where you don't have a save. Where is the share center off center for anyone else? It is for me. Not when I click it. Oh, clicking it fixed it, but it was off center. Make them have to type the entire B-movie script to delete their files. That would be kind of funny. Add a flashlight to the menus. I think we were thinking about having like a proper lit menu before. The thing is, I think it would block certain UI, so I would kind of have to remake my system around it. I think this is pretty fine. And then if that's the case, we're not gonna need the delete one. And in that case, we should center you. Chapter area, current objective, amount of deaths. Stuff we could show, but it's definitely not the most important. I feel like this is the important stuff we want to show. I'm pretty happy with this. Maybe if we could do something more fun with this one. But I don't really know what that would be. Oh shit, birdies are going mad outside. I kinda like it. I think we'll do this for now. Let's sort this out. I feel like we should do a layout group here. Slot title, we can just center you and make sure that you are aligned to the left, which you are. All of these need to be aligned to the right. Yeah, made sense to do a layout group here, right? Unless... Wait, 6... 12... How many... Wait. I should just do this. How many pixels do I have here? This is 19. That's shite. Okay. Let's use a layout group. Let's do an empty parent, do a vertical layout group. Gonna align you middle right. What's the size of this thing? Height 20, 21. What? How are you not centered? Position Y 0. Oh, are you in some? No. 0, 0. How does this make sense? Why is it not aligned? Oh, just this is uneven. I see. I see, I see. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be fine. Then I want you like this. Maybe we even do this. Do I want to? No, let's make it smaller. I don't really need this one either. Because we can just have another version of this, slightly slide it out a little bit, put the cross there. Clicking on that one will fully slide it out. I don't need you. And I don't think we're gonna do the symbols, because if we're gonna do... Ah, shit. I hate when this happens. I click revert, because clicking apply doesn't actually do anything. I don't think we can fit 3 of those symbols here. We don't have enough space. Wait, what's happened? I just fixed you. Apply. Thank you. Apply. I don't know what that share button is. It's one next to where you open the emotes in the chat, like in the input field. Okay. Oh, did I not have you set to native size before? Oh, that might have been the actual issue. Okay, you look fine. Let's do 26 maybe. Maybe not. 25. Don't use this shit. Spacing 0, yeah. I think that's pretty good. Should we switch these? So it's like, you know, tripp, trapp, trull, as we would say in Swedish. Get smaller and smaller. That looks kind of neat, I think. The issue about doing time with this format is that I would need to localize it, right? I don't think we don't in Swedish, right? In Swedish we would still write 1 hour like 1 age, right? Now do we? If I use the time format, boom, boom, boom. How many languages would I have to localize this for? Because the thing is, if I do it in the like generic format or whatever, we almost we can almost skip localization entirely for this thing, which is kind of neat. Minimal or no localization needed. Gamers often understand, though it's not native. Cyrillic has their own ones for it, so that's kind of fine. We could just localize for this. German uses age min s, but m is still widely understood. When native localization is recommended for a polished experience. Ah, but... Okay, so all of these, the real difference is just that they spell min out. And then Chinese and Japanese, Korean, we would have to translate for. This is not too bad. Do Latin. I mean, to be fair, we'd still have to... Would we still have to localize for these languages? We probably wouldn't. If we did the, like, colon format. As in, like, doing this instead. I kind of like this more though, if I'm being honest. Like, it looks fancier. Do you know what I mean? Like, aesthetically speaking, I think I prefer this. I think my YouTube just crashed on me here. Give me a second. Damn, we're almost gonna hit 100 views in the first little evening. Not bad, not too shabby, not too shabby. How are we doing on the rankings? 4 out of 10. It is ahead of my last game dev video though, so that's nice. I kinda prefer this. I think I'm gonna do this. Who cares if we have to localize a little bit more? It's fine. Okay, so what we would have to do now though is we would need another one of these, but we remove this stuff, put you behind, because yeah, now we can slide this out. So I'm thinking we have it something like this, or we keep it like this by default. But after you have a save, we slide it out and we show the delete button. If you click on the delete button, then we slide you out even further and we show a text saying something like, are you sure you want to delete this save file? You know, type the entire B-movie script to confirm. I probably need to add a script for this though. Because I think we're gonna do programmatic animation if we do this. What do I call this? This is the thingy. Sure. Should I move this with the... I should have the slot manager handle all of this stuff. But that's a little bit weird, isn't it? That's also a bit weird. Oh. Revert all overrides. There we go. Okay. Maybe I wait, do I even need to have a slot manager? Maybe I should have had the save slots handle themselves. Select slots. You could do this. What would I need a save slot manager for? I just set the int as a serializable, or the index as a serializable integer. I don't think I need a manager. I think I can just have a save slot script. Because we have so much more to update now as well. I think I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna turn this into a save slot. Slot title. Game object. Yeah, I need a game object for the delete button, but I also need a transform. Wait, IntelliSense has crashed. Missing script. Why did that give me a missing script? You shouldn't do that. That's weird. I shouldn't lose the reference just because I rename it. Oh, did I rename it without IntelliSense or something? Is that why? Okay, so the important thing here would be to have a integer for the slot index. Can get rid of all of the arrays. Transform, let's do the thingy. delete button. Let's just call you title. Static int. Wait, get current slot path. Is this the one that the auto manager uses? Ah, you do need a current slot index, but I could still keep you on this class, to be fair. Yeah, just use static anyway, so you can only be one value. But let's change this to selected slot index. Slot count. Don't need this anymore. On enable, we just want to update the slot. Or maybe call this something like initialize slot. Save file exists equals if you exist with the slot index. Don't need to do this. Instead, we just say menu new game. Okay, let's turn this into the title. Get localized string, load game. We can remove all of this. New game. Yes, that's what we want. Sure. Selected slot index equals, don't need to do this, slot index, get current slot path, sure. Wait, when, never mind. Delete save, we delete all of this. Rather than doing this, what I should actually do... actually, I changed my mind. Let's call you update. Here we should just call update slots. Delete save, we don't need to do this. Instead we just pass in slot index. Get slot path. Yeah, keep you. Okay, nice. We have more text to update though. 3 more. We would have date, completion, and playtime is 2 words in English, right? Prefer the more common ways to write playtime is as 1 word, playtime. Now referring to period time of playing or having fun. While play space time is not incorrect, playtime is much more widely accepted than standard form. But this is also a time for, it's a, in terms of amount of time played in a specific game, would you say playtime, or I think in this context it might be with a space. Oh, it's the same like runtime. Yeah, 1 word is more common. Just noticed, I think Dark Souls had it separated. I'm almost certain. Less common and might sound a little bit more like a general descriptor or phrase rather than a defined metric. Yeah. Okay, so let's not do your capitalized. Cheers, man. Date, completion, playtime. Technically date and time. Should I be specific? No, fuck it. Date. Date, playtime, completion. Oh, can I check when the file was created, maybe? To get the time? Like check the time of the actual save file rather than like saving the time. Do you know what I mean? That should be fine. Because that updates every time you save, right? Like the last modified time or whatever. I think I should do an if-else statement here. It's starting to be a lot of things we're gonna do depending on if a save exists or not. If the save file exists, you can save a time span. Wait, a time span? I don't know what that is. But that, wait, time span, like a span of time? I'm not sure I'm following. Get localized string menu load game date.text is equal to somehow get the fucking date. 2 date times, date created and datetime.now. The difference between them is called a time span. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just I guess created might not be what I want. Because that doesn't update, right? This is what I really want, I think. Date modified. Like, if I could access this, if I could just read this from the actual save file, then I don't need to, like, save it myself. If you exit and leave, then come back a day later, you can figure out the playtime from either date. But I could if I can just read this, that's all I need to do. Just this would be the last time you saved, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking, if that would be possible. Let me see what I can do with ES3. Compress string. Copy file, create backup. Delete key, delete file. So we can check if the file exists. Oh. But that is a bool. Can I like get the file? Can save the last time saved. I was thinking if I could even skip doing that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like if it's possible for me to quite literally read this value. Like instead of saving the value to like my own save thingy. I'm just reading this. Because the date modified of this file would be the last time I saved. But I don't know if that's possible. Get timestamp. That sounds pretty good. System.datetime. ES3 get timestamp. That sounds pretty good. Rename. I think that might be what I want. What do you do? Welcome back from the ads, people. Get timestamp string file path. Return get timestamp. But what do we actually do here? Location equals location file. Return ES3IO get timestamp. I think this is what I want. Well, this is just returning a default, I think. Let's try it and see what happens. Ooh, this might only be date though, or is it time as well? Oh, but that doesn't work. Oh, because you are a... Oh, I would need to throw this into a
I'm lurking
string.
over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Metrodin. I appreciate ya, as always. Okay, if I do this, that might just work. And then completion. Hey, Trodin! With the gifted sub to mute class as well. You fucking legend! Thank you so much, man. Muitíssimo obrigado. Significa muito. I appreciate you, man. Cheers, man. Oh, why doesn't this work? Oh. Dot text. Okay, I kinda wanna see what happens here. But let's also do this for now, because otherwise I can't start the game. Okay, so we have nothing here. Oh wait, we could do this as well. Else, if the save file doesn't exist, then we know this should be turned into new game. And then I think we're just gonna hide everything else. Oh, wait, I'm missing something. Oh, playtime. Just gonna set it to a random value for now. Then while balancing, I just added a bunch of knobs to add my systems to tweak stuff and manage progression. Word for alpha version is growing. So are we in the scope creep territory? Is that what you're saying? Oh shit, I would have to enable these as well. Oh, no. What we do, rather than changing these, all we actually need to do is to disable the parent object. So we can just have a game object called stats parents. And then if the save file exists, we activate this. We can do it here. Then set active save file exists. Just add the stuff for alpha. Well, what I have to do for vertical slice is locked. When I finish this milestone, I'll do a chat pause and likely drop most of these things. Interesting. I still have to try out your game, man. Why not just transform.parent? Because this is the parent object. I'm trying to... This is where I'm gonna have the class, and I'm trying to turn off this one. Trying to release a version today. Ooh, nice, man. Wait, I'm subbed, never mind. Oh. Well, I hope you saved subbed on YouTube. Now I am. Oh, shit. There we have it. A hype train going as well. I join with the subscription. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate ya. I really do. Cheers, man. Enjoy them subscribe emotes. And the badge. Deserved. Cheers, man. Damn, you did a little setup there. So which means we don't have to do any of this. I mean, if we want to, we could set them to nothing just for the sake of it. And Jin with the 200 bits.
Choo choo mother trucker.
We indeed have a hype train going. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate ya. I really do. Okay. In that case, I don't even need... Maybe I'm being dumb here. Maybe we skip disabling this object. Maybe we just empty the strings. So we just say... How do I do this? Equals string.empty. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this instead. I need to continue playing Loya someday as well. I need to actually get my little house moving castle going. Oh, whoopsie. So we now have to change this where you should not even have this class. You should just be an empty parent object. And then... let's open the prefab. And I guess on here, we're going to do the save slot one. Slot index 0, sure. Sure thing, sure thing. We have the thingy. We have the title. Date, playtime, progress, completion. Why not just use the culture info? What do you mean, Blue Blue? Recommend waiting for my next patch then. I'm fixing the mid/late. Ooh, interesting. Should be done this week. Let me know. Because the different countries have different date formats. Yeah, I think I might have to do something like that. It would be nice, just otherwise it definitely would confuse some people, no matter which way I do it. Jin with 400 more bits.
More choo-choo.
More choo-choo indeed. I think we just hit the next level of the hype train. Thank you very much, Jin. I appreciate ya. Your support is not taken for granted. Delete button. Please complete in level 1 hype train. Dude, that's more than nothing. More than nothing. How do I want to do this? I mean, I guess you... Yeah, you could just call this one save slot. So that would be select slot. This one would call delete save. Okay. I think everything is set up. And we're gonna have some overrides here where you're gonna be save slot 1 and you're gonna be save slot 2. I guess technically I could read the sibling index or whatever. I'm lagging a bit? Wait, why? Is the stream lagging for you? Is it lagging for anyone else? It's like two-string culture, where culture is the selected language. Oh, interesting. Yep, wait, it is lagging? Gee, it looks fine on my end. It should have been Twitch as well. I don't have any dropped frames or anything. Unity compiling usually isn't a issue for me, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that, Blue. Refresh fixed, okay. Okay, menu, new game, that looked... didn't I make that one? Why... I am so sure I made that one. Menu, new game. Why are you not finding... Title.text, get localized string, menu load game. That's odd. Let's select that one and then start the game. I was not planning on spending this much time on my save slots, but oh well. I I'm kind of enjoying it though. Like I said, sometimes it's just nice to do a bit of work on UI. Okay, save and quit. Look at that. Oh, now you updated. Oh, I think I can't have you open at the start. I think my localization maybe isn't set up immediately. I think that might be the issue. We could even check, couldn't we? Main menu, save slots. Like if I disable you, isn't that gonna trigger? Well, maybe it doesn't. Oh, I didn't make load game, that's why. Oh, did the time work though? I mean, it pretty much did. Oh, we got some new emotes. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Okay. So now I suppose the question is if I could make that work with like reformatting this one. I think I could, because this is a date time, right? I'm not getting a string. What do I get? Here, get timestamp. It's a system.datetime. So Unity, I guess this is C#, isn't it? C# datetime format. In formatting operations, custom date and time format can be used either like the toString method of a date and time instance, or with a method that supports composite formatting. Following example illustrates both. Datetime this date 1 equals new datetime. Oh. This date dot toString. Okay. Date time offset time span 0. Okay, so this is pretty neat. So the time we should be able to change, but how do I make the date? I mean, even depending on language, it wouldn't really solve it, because people with the same language might not have the same date. Our culture info. Okay, what do we have here? Create specific culture. But should I read this somehow? Like, imagine if I... The best thing would kind of be if maybe I could read that keyboard layout and from that know what type of date format they want. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to do like massive switch statements. Because I couldn't just pass in, like if I don't have the specific translation, I can't get it from my localization table. You see, it's just passing in. Oh, culture info CI. Invariant culture. What is this? Create specific culture. Invariant culture. Okay, I don't know why this turned into Swedish. Culture insensitive. Oh. Interesting. Fucking hell, there's a lot of things you can do with this. HSN format specify represents the time zone information. Fucking hell, this is everlasting. Okay, I am getting like overwhelmed here. Okay, let's just look at the first thing. Current date is blah blah blah. So can I flip this around however I want? Yeah, but I don't know what is the culture info. So okay, it's ENGB. So how do I find the culture info? That's where it gets like tricky, because I'm not gonna do localization for American and British English. I definitely don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, I could do it. But it's... Don't you have a language select string? Yeah, but like, what about... Like, I have English, right? And they have different formats, depending on where you're from. So like, what I'm saying is that like having the language might not be enough, because the language is probably technically American English, but it would be the same language a British person would use. I was thinking like the best thing would have been if you could have gotten the format from their system somehow, like rather than just checking the selected language. Because otherwise, if we want to make that fully work by selecting language, then I need to localize. Like, I actually need to translate the entire game for both British and... Unless I just make it follow through to one. But then it's kind of lame if you get to choose one and then it doesn't actually change the text. So yeah, it would end up with me having to localize the entire game for those accents or dialects or whatever, which feels like it feels like taking it a bit too far. in the end, I don't think it's the end of the world if the format is incorrect for some either. It's not the end of the world. It would be kind of sick if you could read the format of like what they have on their PC. I don't know if that's possible. Don't have to get too deep into it at this minute though. Playtime.text. Leaving you like to give you some love. Thank you very much, Master. I appreciate ya. Huh. Okay. Installed UI culture. Okay. Going back to Lurk, no worries, man. Appreciates the Lurk. Okay. What do we have here? Culture installed with the operating system. There we fucking go. Cheers, man. I think this is what we want. I think that is what we want. Thank you very much. Okay, so I think we have to do more stuff when it comes to date here. I think the way we would do this would be to get the actual date time first. From this. Okay, and then what did we do with the other thingy? ToString. Create specific culture info. I just passed that in as a parameter. So I could just do the datetime ToString, give them the format, and the culture info. Let's say ToString. Let's just see what happens if we just do this. Culture info dot install UI culture. Boom. Don't want the format because that changes per culture info. Okay, so this is really all I want to do then, and we just want to pass in the date here. Now I could just do this, to be fair, because this is gonna give me a string anyway. Okay, let's try this and see how it changes. The thing is that I kind of don't need seconds. Oh right, wait, I haven't. But this should still have updated. And this is incorrect for me. I also don't know why I'm not finding these. Oh no, I do. I think, okay, wait, let me try this. Let's disable these, and then what do I want to do? Start button. Play button, play button. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Menu manager. Play button. Where is transition to game? Okay. Wait, so I should just call transition to game. Okay, fuck the headphone recommendation for now. Maybe we do this. Play button. We need a reference. Pop-ups.
Hey,
General. What's up, Pirori? How you doing? Let's serialize a private game object called... Let's call this save slots. A little bit annoying when you can tell that I've like changed my formatting during the course of this game. So like this has an underscore, but these don't. Also annoying because if I change these now and add an underscore, I'm gonna need to have to reassign the references. Slightly annoying. Okay, so now when you click on the play button, we just want to activate those. That is really all we want to do. I started learning the piano. Oh, did you? How are you finding it? That's perfect. Now you can play the piano in my game. Okay, and then the save slots. You need to... Okay, I might be a little bit lazy here. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy here. Because I just realized that my menu manager is a singleton. Select slots. We're just gonna call menu manager. Oh, fuck, it doesn't exist in this context. Piece of shit. Can't do that. Okay. What am I doing? How do I want to solve this? Fucking hell, working with different assemblies is actually a little bit tough. How do I call my menu manager? Oh, from the button itself. Sure. Sure thing, sure thing. Save slots. Slot, as well as slot. Just add a new one here. Tell the menu manager to transition to game. Something we need to do as well is that when we do transition into the game, which we do, where do we do it? Transition to game, close all pop-ups. We also want to say that the save slots set active false. Rename symbol? No, because I still think it loses the reference if I rename it. We can try. So if I add save slots here, and then I rename you, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost certain, I'm gonna lose the reference. I do. So now I no longer have the reference for it. So it's like just slightly annoying. Of course I can rename them, it's just I had to do a bit of work setting this up again. Started is the keyword though. I'm learning the first song. I'm learning Hopes and Dreams right now. Don't know if I know the song off the top of my head, but exciting, man. Instruments are kind of fun. I wish I played more guitar. Okay, so now clicking here, should open the save slots, which still shows the wrong format. For some reason. Menu time, menu progress, I don't need you, but we do need a menu load game. Load game. Jogo. I don't think they would capitalize it though. I think that's a very English thing to do. Jogo. Ladda spel? Dude, I hate my language, man. Everything sounds so weird. And when you translate this kind of stuff to Swedish, I think it's just because I'm unused to it. Because I can't remember the last time I actually played the game in Swedish. Format is your PC dates. Year, month, day. And this gives me day, month, year. Am I doing it right here? Save slots. So on enable, we update slots. If the save file exists, we get the date time from the timestamp. Then we set the date text to date time to string. Culture info install UI culture. Could it be because I'm playing in Unity? Oh, from Undertale, I see. Could it be that if I actually build the game, it works? Like that is Unity messing this up somehow? Is that possible? Debugging the culture info if you want. Yeah, we should do that. True, true. Should see if that what that shows me. Just like it gives me AM PM as well, like I have a 24-hour clock. Military time or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, US. That's fucking weird. Culture installed with the operating system. Okay, where do I check this? But I don't have. If anything, like I have my computer in English, but like the date. This should be the same as the date I see, right? And that's not the date I have. Like I have a 24-hour clock and a year, month, day. System default UI language. I don't know if I chat this much, at least not at this point in time. I'll look into it, see where it might be. I think I'll leave it like this for the time being and see if we can sort this little UI section out instead so it doesn't look as shit. You could have a setting to change it though. What, do you mean on my PC? But I don't think I have US. Can I? Okay, where do I check this in Windows? Windows culture setting. Control panel under region or clock, language and region. Okay. What's up, Mixetin? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Like, isn't short date, long date, day, month, year, isn't this what it should be looking for? But here, I didn't get this. Pausing by before I go to bed, I haven't been in a while. I hope you've been well, man. How's the game going along? It's going really well. I feel like I've made a ton of progress lately. So yeah, I'm very excited. Currently I've started implementing the save system, so I got a bit distracted trying to make save slots work. So far so good though, we are getting there. Also, small little shout out again, I recently finished my second devlog for YouTube, so that one is pinned in the chat as well. Exciting stuff. Short time, long time, short date. But isn't like this what it should give me? Oh, in the game, a new setting for time zone? Yeah. I suppose that is true. We should have a setting for the format. Because there really only is 2 different formats that we have to worry about, right? Having the game save would be nice, true. I should say though, when I first started off trying to implement the save system, I think the closest I've ever been so far to having a mental breakdown on stream. Holy shit, I was not in a great state, but we got there eventually. I feel like I'm starting to understand it a bit better now. Okay. Let me see. Let me check that website again. Did we want a title screen? Load save. Oh, they do full. The long version. Okay, just because I wanted to check it now, no one is actually showing date. Uh, 1201. Well, I don't know. That should be the 1st of December. It could be the 12th of January. But yeah, they did the... Oh, they did slash as well. Dude, there's way too many formats on this shit. Why couldn't we just come to an agreement? Do you know what I mean? What file types are the saves? Technically ES3, I suppose. So I'm using the easy save asset, But I think it's basically just a fancy JSON, as far as I'm aware. You know what, actually, it's not that common to show dates. Surprisingly few of these actually show dates. Maybe this is why. Do you know what I mean? Here we do dates. And this is month, day, year. And then full time. I don't think I need to do seconds. Who cares about seconds? Also month, day. Okay, I think I'm just gonna manually change the format for now. I would have preferred to do time and then date. Is there anyone who does that? Save, that just gave me date. Time played, oh yeah, last played. Here we have time. This is how I would want it. Yeah. Time, and then day, month, year. This is the proper way of doing it. I'm just gonna hard code it like this for now, and then we'll see if I fix it later or not. Short date string. Wait, as in like this? To short date string? Oh. Now what does this give me? Let's try it. Yeah, I think they're pretty similar to compressed files. Probably. I don't know too much, to be honest. Like I've said before, I haven't developed any games, just software, so some of these make sense, some doesn't. Yeah, I get it. Still gives me the wrong format though. You know what? I think I'm gonna hard code the format. That's what I'm gonna do. Which I already forgot how to do. Yeah, but I think it's basically a JSON file. And then I don't get it, because I don't understand how this stuff works, but because they add their own extension or whatever, so it becomes a ES3 file. I don't know how that stuff works. Like, should I just make my own file type? Can I do that? Maybe since you work more in software, you maybe know? I don't know, is that possible? Can I just go, I want a .chirpy or .chi? Can I do that? Well, I probably couldn't do it to anything that already exists. I don't understand how that works. Because ES3 stands for Easy Save 3, so they quite literally made their own extension or whatever. Just look, it's an ES3 file. But then, if we edit in Notepad, I mean, this is basically a JSON file, right? Or something similar. File extension is whatever you want. Well, so wait, does file extension actually do anything? Or is that quite literally just that you get to pick what this says? And then whether it is... Like, should I rename this type into JPEG, even though this isn't a JPEG, but just make the extension look like a JPEG? Can I do that? I can? Oh, interesting. So, what the fuck is the purpose of this then? That's fucking bullshit. Why not just show me what it actually is? I'm so confused. What's the purpose of having the file extension if you can just set it to whatever you want? And also, what's up, Atrium? Nice to see you, man. Every file is essentially a bunch of bytes. Fair point. Fair point, actually. So computer knows what software to launch it with. Ah. Okay, I see. Like, in reality, every file is technically just like binary shit. And then we basically put a extension on it just to say that like, oh, these bunch of numbers is this type of thing, so that you know now what to do with it. So if it's a JPEG, then you're gonna open it up in your image viewer thing, or whatever it might be. PNG to CPP and still have the same data. Oh, filter files by extensions, true. So it's more like a label, but doesn't actually define the file format itself. Yeah, it makes sense. Now it kind of does make sense. So when you want to load the file into software, it helps user load a viable file. Yeah, because if I try to open something with like GIMP or whatever, it's going to filter it for like, you know, image files. So this fucking ES3 file that I have in here wouldn't show up. Because GIMP as an application is only showing me the correct ones. But then I suppose, technically speaking, I could change the file extension here to be a PNG. And then I probably could find this file while browsing something to open in GIMP, but I imagine that after I try to open it, it will still be some, oh, that didn't work. But like, theoretically, I would find it as an image for GIMP, even though it isn't, right? Implement another same type of form. So one example, a bunch of files have .cfg file. This lets users just set up so it opens Notepad for all config files as an example. Yeah. No, I can idea it. It does. It makes more sense than I maybe first gave it credit for. ES3 is just JSON. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Like, this is basically just like a... This is like enums. An enum is just a named integer, an extension is just a named binary shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, under the hood, it's just fucking bytes. Just like an enum under the hood is just an integer, right? And you just put a name on it to tell you like what this actually represents. And that's basically what we're doing here, right? Interesting. Today I learned. I have never considered this before, but it didn't make sense at first, but it does make sense. ToString. Can I type in anything I want? Day, month. I think I can. Date values, pattern. But if I want to make this show, say I want to have this show... What is this? Hours is... Hour using 24-hour clock. Wait, what? Using ES3 is fine though? Yeah. It's fine to change the extension to JSON, but if you store JSON files next to ES3 files, then having it be ES3 will help the filter to know ES3 stuff out without having to read any data. Yeah. Java world, a .joy is basically the same as .zip. Oh, interesting. But you know, I've never thought about this stuff. Oh, I see. Age is just one number. So that would give me a 1, whereas age will give me a... Yeah, exactly. 0, 0 to 23, 0 to 23. Okay. So I want age And then I want... I'm just gonna hardcode this. If you don't like my date, then screw you. That's how we're gonna do it. I guess small m is minutes, isn't it? Minutes 00 to 59, so mm. And then I want... Maybe we do day. What, month? I don't want to do the full name of the month, because that's gonna need localization. Yeah. Sure, this is what I want. No, I think month is with capital. But Chubby, by the way, you know the tiny issue when you see something far away in the game? And you can see further towards the edges of the screen. Wait. You know the issue when you see something far away in the game and you can see further towards the edge of the screen? I'm not sure. Send a picture? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, yeah. Technically here, the distance from here to here is further than it is from here to here. So you've made it a actual like visual cone or whatever. So as far as you see over this direction is the same as the distance you can see over here. Ah, I get it. Interesting. Yeah, another thing I've never thought about, if I'm being honest. I think you want 12-hour clock. I think you want 12-hour clock lowercase h. No, I don't want 12-hour clock. Who the fuck wants a 12-hour clock? That's shite. Give me a 24-hour. Otherwise we have to do some AM PM shit. It actually costs a bit more performance to do it? Interesting. I mean, it kinda maybe makes sense, because it seems like there's more stuff to get that curve or whatever, compared to just saying, oh, well, no, I don't understand enough to speak about this. Give us that military time? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But that's a different format, Whale. So doing the DD will give me this. Right? That would give me this. However, what I did would give me this. So it's like whether you want the 0 or not. The US use a shitty date format? Fuck 'em. Right now, I can't be bothered, so we're just gonna have the true date. Gotham US, exactly. It's not my problem if you chose to have a weird format. But yeah, I think... Yeah, oh, in regards to that though, yeah, I think MM is the month. Whereas small, lowercase, is the minute. At least in C#. Yeah, the date thing is just weird, man. It really is. Okay, but now how do I actually change this? Because they just show me how to string. Okay, so what would this give you? Today is June 10. Oh, it does the comma and everything. Okay. So I I do toString, and then in here, I quite literally just say age mm, then we do 3 spaces, and then we do d/m/yy. And I think that will give me what I want. I was considering first like how to do like with the slashes and stuff, but I realized that this uses some rejects thing, right? And just replaces this. Does this actually use the rejects thing? Yeah, to short date string. I did see that one, but then I didn't get the time, right? Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, there's 2 of them? To short time and to short date. Oh, so would I have to do both? Is that how you do it? But also, for some reason, I get the US date when I did that. I'm quite sure. Because I also tried the like reading the installed one, but for some reason I get the US one, even though I don't have that on my PC. Wait. So wait, does that mean I would actually have to do both? So I would have to do daytime to... You sure it's not set to US format? But then I would have the US date, right? What was it? Region? Like, isn't this what it's supposed to look at? Maybe it isn't. Maybe I have my PC. Wait, where do I check what I actually set my... I guess it's my language settings? Well, it's not language settings, because I have English United Kingdom. And English Sweden. But neither of these should give me the US one. Right? Regional format. Recommended. Because we tried debugging it. But wait, if I use current culture, why can't I just use that to set it then? Because that's different, we use the installed UI culture. Maybe I should just go with current culture? Also, let me try this though, just out of curiosity. What did you say? To short time and to short date. Daytime to short time. So what I have to... Does that not work? Oh, string. So would I have to do this? If I want both. Is that how that works? Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, English US. $7:14. And then PM. Like, it's not what I would have... But like, okay, where can I see exactly what like culture I am set up to? Because I don't know if I'm looking at the correct settings. I checked like language, but is this what culture info is? Like, where is the actual setting for culture info? Because if I'm just a Dumbo and I have my PC set to US, then, you know, fair enough. That was current culture, yes. And it gave me English US again. So I suppose I have my PC set to American English? But I was just surprised because my date down in the corner shows up correctly, by my standards. And my languages on the PC are Swedish and British English. That's why I was like, I don't have American, but maybe I do. Well, like, is this dependent on what type of Windows I... No, this should be a setting somewhere, right? Or... I'm fucking confused, man. Otherwise, what I could do is just hardcode the format and have a setting for it as well. Like where we do... Because I think these would be the only ones I really need, right? As long as people are okay with a 24-hour clock, which you should be. I mean, I guess I could change that as well. I should have a setting for time and date formats and just pass them in here. Strongly Windows get user default UI language. But where do I, like on Windows, where do I see my... What is my default UI language? Because I can't find anywhere where I have like American English selected. Like language and region. English, Swedish, English, United Kingdom. Country or region, Sweden. Date and time. Region, Sweden. Like, if my PC is set to, like, the American format, I don't understand where it is set to it, if that makes sense. I could do this as well and just have a setting for it. Where would I put that under though? It's not really video, audio, gameplay. I mean language maybe. You would select like your date and time format here. Current you... No, I didn't. I did not try that one. Oh wait, no, current culture. We didn't try UI culture. The first one you tried? Oh, was it? Wasn't it current culture we tried? The Ruski, I don't understand in the notes. Wait, what? Oh shit! Oh no, wait, I hard-coded that, didn't I? This is why I want to see it. No, still says US. There's time over here, good progress on balancing, but not over yet. Thanks for the co-watching, have a good one. No worries coding, thank you very much for dropping by as always. And also thank you very much for the gifted sub. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, catch you next time, man. Boa noite. Yeah, I don't know, this is mad confusing. I can't get it... Like, do I have my PC in fucking set to US? Yeah, I think we might just do a setting for it if we want to, or we just don't care about it and say that if you have a weird format, then that's on you. Should do that as well. Is that too harsh? I suppose you could set your date format and your day format in case you want 12-hour clock instead. You know Russian words? Barely. I know Privyet. Something, I know something like Dubariska Rusti or something. It's something like that. Like, if you would say it, I would recognize if you're asking me if I speak Russian, but I don't know it. It's something like Dubariska Rusti or something like that, right? Very, very little. Yeah, just then we could just check like player prefs. Privyet babushka, vodka, pirodi. Okay, I know a little bit more. Yeah. Those I know. I know all of those. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this for now, and then we can sort that out at some point. Let's just show the correct type of time for now. Wait, shouldn't I shorten this even more if I wanted to? Let's not do that, in case I wanna... Let's do this. That's fine. We need to implement a timer and somehow save the time you've been playing. Question, if you play a game, should the playtime on the save include the time in the pause menu? It probably shouldn't, right? It should be like proper... No, it should be in-game time. That's what we show. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought I would show pause menu time. That makes no sense. Okay, so now we just want to make this look a little bit better. So, main menu. You have a vertical layout group. I don't know, what happens if I turn you off? Everything stays the same? Good. I think I'm gonna keep you off. Because then I could just disable the buttons. Which apparently my update log is part of. Sure thing. Buttons. What is that positioning, man? Oh, let's set you center. Minus 27, sure. So now we can take our save slots. Put you here and here. I think we can raise you up a little bit. Let's do minus 24. Yeah, I like that more. Okay, so we have to make sure... Oh wait, you need to be able to go back from here. What if you change your mind? Didn't think about that. And what if you want to go back into the settings? Shit. Maybe I disable the entire main menu. And we put you outside of the main menu. It's kind of nice to have the logo in there though. Silent Parrot Studio. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Should I go to bed? Good luck. No worries, Atrium. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I'll see you next time. Have a good night, man. You played 400 hours in settings. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go sleep. Good luck with the game. Thank you very much, Mixitin, and thank you for dropping by as well. Appreciate ya. And have a good night, man. For me, it changes when I change the Windows display language. Okay, so, but display language, isn't that what I was looking at? Isn't this my display language? So mine's set to English Sweden. Which I don't really know what that is actually. Maybe that does give me American English. What if I do this? Actually, let's see what happens. So what do I want to use? Current UI culture. Let's see if this works. Oh, that did work. I liked my other formats more. Okay, so apparently that's weird. So whatever English Sweden is apparently American English. Interesting. Okay, then we just use this. What's up, Meow Literary? How you doing? My family line has been English Sweden for generations. Our food culture numbs your palate. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is fine. I wouldn't mind maybe if I could go and rid of the seconds, but I guess then I am, you know, somehow setting the format, right? Or... no, wait. What if I use one of those... shouldn't I do like 2 short times string and pass this in? Oh, does that not work? Okay. It's fine. I don't hate it too much. The thing is, I'm gonna need a back button. Back. Oppostic, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. Bill Gates fucked Sweden, I suppose. How you doing, Meow Literary? Did you have a good weekend? You should be set to menu back. Oh, did I not work? Okay. Menu back. Because in case you change your mind after clicking play, you need to be able to go back from this. Maybe I don't need to show select save slot. Maybe people are smart enough to understand that they have to select one. Because then we should probably fit this with the logo and stuff. I think that's fine. I don't think I need to say select save slots. Yeah, I think this is cool. I don't mind this. Minus 27, and then we want 0 here. Yeah, I'm happy with this. What's up, Opposite? Welcome in, man. Is that IntelliJ? I don't even know. I don't know what IntelliJ is, so probably not. What are you doing? I'm working on my game. It's a point-and-click horror game. I'm currently trying to sort out save slots and trying to design like how to format this stuff today. So far, so good. I think we get in there. So doing a bit of UI work, which surprisingly I actually think is kind of fun. I know a lot of people don't, but I enjoy it. How you doing, Opposite? Welcome in. But I can show you a little bit of the game. Barely slept, getting naps to catch appointments. And Java IDEs, they're called J this, J that. Oh. So yeah, I have some save testing stuff here now, but this is basically it. It's a point-and-click horror game. We have to solve some puzzles and stuff. You know, try and survive. Rummage around this manor. I think have I turned off my ambience? No, I haven't. Okay, I think my volume is just low on the PC. And if it looks interesting, the game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we appreciate those very much. I do block the background here, right? Yeah. Good. Okay, I think this is pretty neat. So, how do we want to do this? If you want to get rid of seconds, this is where you would do short date string plus short time string. But then I can't pass, it didn't seem like I could pass in the culture info. Or do I just have to do it in a different way? So I tried to pass in the culture info and it was like, no. Inside the brackets. Because I did try to do this. Data text equals datetime to, what is it, short time string. No overload method. Like, I can't pass this in. Can I localize Shroud of Gloom? Didn't even... I didn't even have a whole petition for it. Did you apply, by the way? I do have the thingy still up. It's still a little bit early to start actually like properly doing localization. But feel free to apply if you want. I know someone applied with Russian. Is that .NET? Why? Well, it's C#. It's the programming language that Unity uses. You need another 2 string at the end? But wouldn't... Wait, 2 short times string makes like it's... It sounds like it's... No, but the issue is that I don't have an overload method. Which this is overloading, right? I'm trying to overload with the culture info. So I don't know if I can do this. This is fine though. If I have seconds in there, it's not the end of the world. Mariana, why don't you just use bloody Java? Why, do you not like C#? C# is fucking sick. C# is the best language I have ever used. And I have used no other language, so that means a lot, right? Right? I have absolutely nothing to compare to, but I like C#. So wait, what do you use, Apostic? Copy of Java, isn't it? No, is it? Oh wait, Java, I'm thinking of JavaScript. Java is different from JavaScript. I don't know too much. Hey Phil, thank you very much for the follow. No other language. Wait, Phil, you've been here before? Wait, do you have a new account? Is a new name? No? Is it? I'm confused. I use Kotlin, I have no idea what Kotlin is. Java. I don't think I've looked at JavaScript, but I know those are quite separate, isn't it? Or aren't they? Object-oriented programming language. Well, that would be the same, wouldn't it? It looks very similar. Don't know what this stuff is. Okay, gotcha. Welcome back, Phil. Nice to have you. C# is a Microsoft Java. Oh, interesting. I'm waiting to get started. Yeah, the thing is that I feel like it's still really early. Like, I don't know if it's worth starting now, because there's a lot more that I'm gonna add to it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's doing like the proper localization might be one of the later things we do. Because otherwise we're gonna have to do it in like... I don't know. We'll see. Ah, no, where's the semicolons? What are you doing? Where's all my semicolons? Why do we not have the squiggly braces on the next line? No, you can't do this. This is barbaric. Where's my semicolons? Kotlin's the best language ever. What do you use it for? Like, what's the main use of Kotlin? So when you do the current UI culture, you do data... Oh, okay. Okay, so wait. What, to this? Is that what you're saying? No. So when you do... Oh, do you mean in here? Ah, okay, okay. I see. Datetime format. And then we want short time pattern, I suppose. Okay, let me see what that looks like. Okay, okay, I see. Dart is great too. I don't think I've ever heard of Dart. Everything mobile, web backend. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's what I want. 2040. Perfect. Okay, so now the only thing is that we have to do this for both the date and the other one, but that's fine. I like this format a lot more. So we do this plus boom, boom, boom. We add some extra spacing. And then we do datetime to string, datetime format. And do I want short date format as well, or is that without year? I probably want year in there. I don't know if... But this probably is. I think this might be what I'm looking for. I think this is the... like, non-short date format, maybe? Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. I think we should reduce at least one space, though. Maybe we just have one space. Is that enough? Have you used string.format? I don't think so, have I? I've done some, like, with... I don't know. I think that's fine. I don't mind this. What I should do as well to clean this up is get the date time and then do a string time which I set to this, and then do a string date which we set to this. If you do plus, plus is not efficient. I think double space was great. We can try it. Okay, so wait. String.format 0, 1, condition 0. Okay. I assume this is C# stuff, yeah. Okay. We got something like a string builder in C#. Don't know. I'm still a little bit of a spaghetti code over here. Oh, is that what you mean by string builder? The thing that Sanalini did? Because that we do have. Is that better than doing the plus plus? As in like doing this. Equals to string. And then we pass in... Oh well, this is actually two strings now. Now it wouldn't really matter. I'm so confused, man. I mean, I still could do this though, even though it's strings, just to pass in parameters. Is this better than doing doing the plus operators. Is this better? String interpolation might work. Is that what this is? Is this called string interpolation? Speech in many programming languages allows you to embed expressions, so... Oh yeah, it is. Okay, string interpolation is when you can embed expressions or variables directly into a string literal. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this then. Can anyone explain why it's better? ChatGPT, please invent a sorting algorithm for fart bubbles. Ron chat me literally. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, just more readable? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. So it's not better like optimization wise or whatever you want to call it. String.format would be composite formatting. Okay. I didn't even mean to reveal that product yet. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so last thing here we want to make sure to sort out is when you click the start button, we actually just open the save slots. But then we need a... Do I not have a return to main menu? Deactivate all menus. Okay, so let's just make sure to deactivate save slots here as well. And then sort out this little now called back button here. You're gonna call menu manager return to main menu. Okay, I think this should be functional now. You can turn those off and have a look. Because every time you concatenate string, I'm learning so many words today, holy shit man. Concatenate? What the fuck is concatenate? Am I supposed to know this? Link things together in a chain or series. Okay. Means join, yeah. Basically join together, link them, yeah. Because every time you concatenate string with plus, you iterate through an array of characters. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The building size with CSS, it's so difficult to make UI in game with C#. I think concatenate is a word, yeah. Concatenate.
Concatenate.
Concatenate. To link things together in a chain or series. Some words may be concatenated, such that certain sounds are omitted. My name is Chica Slim Shady. That's a fucking good one. Okay, I can see that I'm not disabling the buttons behind here though, which is an issue. So let's do that. Play button. Do I not have like a menu buttons something? What is it called? Quit button. Oh, it's not in here? Main menu. I guess it isn't. Main buttons or something? Sure. Main buttons set active false. Thank you very much. So just whenever you do... no, when you return to main menu, open main menu. Main menu set active true. Main buttons set active true. That should be fine. Concatenating is string.format, string.concat, or interpolated strings. It's nervous on the surface, it's making mom spaghetti. I'm here to learn. I am here to learn. Oh, whoopsie. I am here to learn to not leave references null. That's what I'm trying to learn. Menu manager, buttons, boom. Should be fine. Nice. Okay. We are getting there. However, you, over here, animation type should be highlight. Thank you. Delete button. Why did you not get activated? Shouldn't you be activated? Save slots. Oh no, I actually don't activate it. I see. Delete button, set active, true. Do I actually have to do this? No. You should happen no matter what. So let's do you down here. Set active, save file exists. If we have a save file, we activate it. If we don't, we don't. But for .NET 6 there were extra memory allocation. Okay, so we also want to make sure we want to animate this a little bit. So the thingy should actually move. Let's see, if we activate this button, we should move the thingy right here to, so I guess we do like 8 maybe. Is that correct? I guess it is. Should be pixel perfect. That will be our delete button. So, save slot. We're gonna need a few spots here for the thingy. And we're only gonna move it on the x-axis, so You can just save it as floats. Let's do a private float. Let's call this thingy hidden position is equal to 0, which is if I set this to 0, then you disappear. What should we call this position? Float thingy. I can just call this hidden position. So I'm thinking that we're gonna slide this out, so if you have a save, we show it like this, and then if you click the delete button, then we just go zoom, and then here it says, are you sure you want to delete this, blah blah blah. If you click yes, then we go zoom back to the hidden position. If you click no, then we zoom, go back here. That is what I'm currently thinking. Thingy is a great naming. I don't know what to call it, man, so it ended up being called the thingy. I actually don't have a better name for it. Understores is a C# thing. I think it is. It's something I started doing more recently. I heard someone say that it's starting to kind of fall out a little bit. I don't know if maybe... I could be wrong here, so take it with a grain of salt. I think it might be more old school to use understores, potentially. I kind of like it. Okay, so we have a hidden position. What do I call this position? Maybe I just go semi-hidden position. And then we do shown position, which we set to, I don't know, how much space do we need? Are you sure you want to delete blah blah blah? We can even do 2 rows, so we don't need too much. We can probably do 65 maybe? Yeah, it's probably fine. $65. Let's try that. And then let's add using dg.tweening. Just ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do some programmatic animations. So let's do a private void move thingy. And then we pass in... I guess we just pass in a target position. Float target position. Half pixel perfect? I assume it's centered. What do you mean half pixel perfect? I can't have half pixel perfect. Transform matter, the user of the code matters. Yeah. Try to rename thing to save slot container, save slot body, save slot holder, but it isn't really. Like, this one is kind of the save slot holder. Like, this is just a thingy behind it. Do you know what I mean? I guess I could call it slider, because it slides. That kind of works. I kind of like thingy. I think thingy is good. 0.5 on the x-axis? Yes. It depends a little bit on whether the sprite has an even or uneven number. Since the entire native resolution is an even number of pixels. But if I have a sprite that's an uneven mount, then I have to position it at a half pixel position. So having a 0.5 doesn't necessarily mean it isn't pixel perfect. But it is kinda unintuitive. It took me a while to get used to. Make everything 2 times larger and then delete 1 pixel when you want half a pixel. True. You could uncenter if you prefer. Yeah. Okay, move thingy. What do we want to do? We want to tell the thingy, and I think this is a transform, so we can do a do local move x, to target position. I can't have the time be the same for all of these though. Shit. Okay, when I update the slot... Okay, just let's pass in a duration as well. Fuck it. Float duration. And then we're just gonna set an ease here. I don't know what. Let's do... Want to do ease in or ease out when you move this? What do we want to do? Ease out, maybe. It's more responsive first and then it slowly goes into position. Maybe. Ease dot... Let's do out search. Let's try that. Do you want to croissant with your golf reference? Okay. So if you delete a save, we update the slot which enables or disables the delete button. And then we want to move thingy. If you delete it, we want to hide this, so we should go to the hidden position in like, what, half a second? 0.3 seconds or something. Making a horror game, so add horror animations, use linear. Let's see here. Wait, give me just a second. Need to close my window. It finally isn't actually that hot in here. Okay, move thingy to the hidden position. When you select a slot, well, we're probably gonna hide this. The delay can be multiplied by ID. Why? Nice and breezy today, thank God. It wasn't before, like, I don't know what happened today. It was like, here, it was kind of shite weather, and still it was so fucking hot in here. But I think it's legitimately my PC. It's like, me and my PC sitting in this room, heating it up. Okay, when you delete this... Oh no, wait, delete save. Yeah, this is when you actually delete it. Right. Which means we probably want maybe 0.5. We're gonna make another public void called don't delete. Sure, don't delete save. If you click this one, then we know we want to move the thingy to the semi-hidden position in like 0.4 or something. Let's try that. So this is when you actually properly delete the file. Stormy here, which is nice. Stadiet. 30 Celsius during day outside, it's still between 20 and 26 during night. Yeah, we Nordics aren't made for this. True. Fucking true, man. public void, let's do open deletion menu or something. Sure. In that case, we want to move the thingy to the shown position in like 0.4. Sure. Open deletion menu. We need a game object for the delete button. We need delete text. Yes. I guess texts, plural. So that when you open the menu, we can delete texts dot set active true. But if you change your mind and you don't want to delete save, maybe I don't even need to deactivate this. Maybe it won't show anyway. It might be fine. But open deletion menu, you should disable the delete button. Here we should enable it again. Might have to add a little delay or something. You can double quick save your progress, but you can't. And don't save my save scum. Dude, I'm gonna make sure that you can't save scum in my game. Okay, we now need a game object here. Let's add a... I guess this should be on the thingy, actually. UI text. Let me just duplicate the text. Slot title, let's duplicate that one. Put you here. We are going to center you. And then we're gonna say, are you sure? What do we want to say? Are you sure you want to delete this save file? Maybe. Then we need a few buttons. We need a big old red delete. Let's add a menu button script here. Text Mesh Pro scale, maybe, yeah. You are going to tell the save slot thingy that you want to delete save. We're gonna duplicate you, gonna turn you white, I suppose, put you over here, and we're gonna say cancel. Maybe. Confirmation text. Delete button. Cancel button. You will instead call the don't delete save function. And now the question is this fine? If I move you back to the 8th position... Oh, you're actually not visible. That is probably fine. Maybe I should just do yes and no, so I know that these will be short in every language. Also, are you a Raytos target? Because otherwise we're gonna have some issues. You are not. Okay. Let's make you guys Raytos targets. Ads should be over. Welcome back. Yeah, I think we'll do something like this. And then we just slide you back here. Maybe we should disable this text though. Because I don't know... Oh, you know what I should do? I should put you here, take the confirmation text, and then quite literally just make sure that you can't ever reach over there. So we do something like this. And then a little bit extra. Oh shit. Thingy. 65. Oh yeah, I know what to do. Let's do a empty parent. Let's make you the exact size of this one. Yeah. Now it's gonna be easier to center you guys. Now I know you're centered. So we can take this one, move you back here. That should be fine. Okay, I think that's good. Save slot, delete texts. I don't think I need to do anything with you. I think we should be fine. Okay, I have no idea if I set all of this up correctly, probably not, but let's see what happens. Let's see how it works. Bum bum bum. Come on now. Are we gonna have some nice looking animations? That is the question. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, no. Everything is horrible. Because you should start at the... Ah, right, wait. When we update the slots... On enable, I think we're gonna change this. I mean, we always want to update slots, but we also want to initialize slots. Let's call it that. Initialize slots. And here, we're gonna make sure that we set the position correctly. So, never mind. Bool is initialization true. When you delete the save, this is false. Thingy dot local position is equal to, depending on if save file exists. If it does, you should be in the semi-hidden position. If the save file doesn't exist, you should be in the hidden position. Okay. Huh? Oh, right. That is not a vector. I got your position right here, buddy. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How was your weekend? Okay. Ah, so we do... float thingy position equals either semi-hidden or fully hidden, and then we say thingy dot local position is equal to new vector 2, sure, which is going to be thingy dot x dot local position dot x, and then thingy position. I'm doing some weirdo shit here. They all float here, Georgie. Your man just walked in the door. Bondis, I was in Tokyo for 10 days. Ooh, did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourself? Okay, by default, let's put you at 0 and let's disable the delete button. I was nuts, happy to be home though. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Okay. Something is not right. Clearly. Why? It must be the initialization. Oh, because I'm changing the wrong value, you dumbo. Boom. Because this is... I'm trying to change the X, not the Y. So we do this. Isn't y just 0? Fuck it. Did you do anything? Were you just there on vacation? But you had lived there before, right? I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not in Tokyo, but in Japan at the very least. Or am I mixing that up? Oh, look at that. Everything actually looks fine. Or maybe not. Oh, I know why. Okay. Whoops. I did not just delete my save file. I still have something set up incorrectly. Why? Or rather, where? Animation type highlight. Oh, I didn't sort that out yet, did I? Okay, so we should only do this if the animation type is scale. On pointer enter. We should only do this section if we want to scale it. Otherwise, don't do anything. So right now we're not gonna have an animation on the actual buttons, but we'll sort that out. At some point, we add it to the list. Lived there for a while. I'm basically local. Nice. So, was it in Tokyo you lived as well? Okay. I also missed, I think my buttons were set up incorrectly. Or at least the delete button. You should no longer be delete save, you should be open deletion menu. Thank you very much. Okay, so we just quickly have to create a save file, because otherwise we don't have anything to test this on. So start, let's go in here. Yeah, it was Tokyo, there's no reason to live anywhere else unless you hate big crowds or you're in the military. Interesting. Is that a popular opinion? What about like Osaka or something? Okay, boom, boom. Boom. Save and quit. Now we have a save file here, which I have apparently played 1 hour and 20 minutes of. Let's just double check and make sure the save file is working correctly before we start the deleting stuff. That seems fine. Let's start this one instead. And now it should be dark in the room if I'm on a different save file. It is indeed. Good shit. Oh, that was a little bit weird. I don't know what happened there. Oh. Something is still a button for some reason. Oh, I think the thingy itself is a button. Okay, but if I click here... and it doesn't work. Oh, I think the scale is... okay, I see. I don't know what the issue is. It's fine. It's not an issue if you know the solution. Am I right, boys? Thingy, you should not even be a button. It is for Japanese people, which is the majority of their population lives there. Google says 11%. What's up, Mute Class? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, look at that! Are you sure you want to delete this save file? What if I say no, then you go back. Yeah, we should probably wait with enabling the X button until this one is back in the position. And then if I go yes, that was a bit weird. That was very quick, wasn't it? Is thingy still enabled? It is. It was way too quick. Delete. Am I even in the right script? I'm not. Save slot. Watch a new video, loved it. Thank you very much, Mutlas. I appreciate ya. That means a lot. For anyone who doesn't know, I just released a new devlog on YouTube. Make sure to like, comment, all of that good stuff. Show some support. I appreciate ya. I'm actually quite happy with how it turned out. Spent quite a lot of time editing it. More than you think you would take to edit 8 minutes of content, but hey, it is what it is. I need to find ways to just get more efficient. That's really what I need to do. Didn't know you made all of those games before Shattered Loom? Yeah, I did. I mean, I started them, that's for sure. I by no means finished a lot of them. Like, when I started Shrouded Gloom, technically speaking, I hadn't published a single game. Because, you know, I didn't publish Pastry Pops until I published a video. Technically the game was like mostly done, but, you know, I just hadn't published it because I wanted to do it with the video, and that took way too long to make. And then same thing with Memento Mania, when I published that on itch. That was also like not that long ago. But yeah, I have indeed started quite a few projects, and that's why I thought it would be nice to make that kind of video to kind of just quickly go through and show people everything I have worked on so far. So now basically everyone is on YouTube and Twitch, I suppose, is caught up, right? So now we can start doing the actual proper Shroud of Gloom content, which is gonna be fun. What do I want to do here? Oh, the issue is... Oh, I'm not checking the thing, right. That was the issue. Here we need to say if is initialization. Then we want to do this, otherwise we don't. I guess maybe I move you as well. Do I? No, wait. Because it's when we don't delete save. Set active true. Let's do that on a... Oh, I can't do that. Shite. So can I not pause in a... Couldn't I use a lambda thingy here? Also tend to start a lot of projects but never finish any. Yeah, I struggled a lot with scope creep in the beginning. But some of those projects I did spend a lot of time on. Like the second RPG game, and I think especially the deck builder, mainly because I wasn't as experienced when I was working on the deck builder. At least before Shroud of Gloom, that was probably one of the projects I spent the most time on. But it's still kinda, you know, janky and stuff. Like, I still have it. I've been thinking maybe, potentially, about doing a... I don't know if I want to fully publish them on itch without, like, polishing them. I'm not sure. But otherwise, maybe what I should do is at least upload them on the Google Drive thing so subscribers can try them out for fun, maybe. It's not just game dev stuff, it's everything else as well for me. I tend to start things but not finish them. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a pretty common thing, to be honest. I think I'm the type of person that stuff is often the most fun when you're just starting out with it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just gonna run an I enumerator here, I think. Am I? I should also be very lazy. And actually calculate this in the move thingy function. Do a dot on complete. We just check what the position is. If target position is equal to semi-hidden, that means that the delete button should be activated after you are finished. Let's try that. It's not perfect, but it should work. Yeah, 100%. I do think so. It's like, because you get like a spur of excitement when you do something new, right? And then especially if it's something kind of difficult and you get to that, like, whatever it is, right? If you get to that, like, intermediate plateau, whether it's of you learning something or, like, in a project itself, you'll just get into the first little bump. I think that's when people often start losing a bit of motivation. Which I think is completely normal, right? I think this is fine. Somewhat have this problem too. I also have too many interests, yeah. Right now I'd like to do coding, 3D art, movie scripts, music video scripts, video filming, animating, and that's just arts, yeah. And game dev. I know the feeling, man. Like, just if we had more time, do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I am pretty happy with this. I think that turned out pretty good. So we need some way of calculating your progress. We don't really have to do that now. But what I do, because I don't think I'm gonna really implement the save system yet. It's a little bit too early to like make it fully functional. But I do want to save time played on a specific save. So that is something we need to sort out. Clones, yeah. I think clones would also get more ideas and then would still have the same issue. True, fucking true, man. Imagine someone spending like 50 years researching to be able to make a perfect clone of themselves so they can finally have time to do everything they want. And then the new clone gets like more interest and now they still can't do it. That would be fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, get into new stuff like every week and then get tired of it so quick, yeah. I think it's, like I said, I think it's a common thing. I don't know how to read, how exactly we're gonna read the time played from here. Unless I can like load one specific thing, I guess I could. Yeah. Write that down, write that down. As an inside joke to see in a movie or something. In-game Easter egg, yeah. I mean, it would be... It's a pretty fucking funny idea, man. So I wonder what happens here. No, that should be fine. Yeah, even if I load the game here with that one open. When I go back, you should reinitialize and it should look fine. Yeah, that is pretty good. Probably doesn't fit this game you're making now. Who knows? Maybe I'll fucking rewrite the entire storyline just to add this. I'm gonna head to bed. I hope your energy level stays up until you want to go to sleep. See you again, chap in chat. No worries, stream was done. Thank you very much for dropping by today. Always nice to have ya, and have a good night, man. I appreciate ya. I think I do need to head relatively soon as well. How long have I been on? Like 8 hours? Yeah. I think it's getting to that time. Next stream, I think we wanna... Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, we'll see. I wanna sort out the timer, and then I think we need to continue working on the game so we can get this fucking playtest out. But I think having the timer there would be good for the playtest, because then people can easily check how long it took them to beat the playtest, which is kind of a valuable information for me. You know, it's good for me to get an idea of how much, like how long the average playthrough is of the current build. So I guess for now, let's just put this at 0%, and then we do... Let's do this. Then whenever we initialize and or update the slot, we need to make sure to set the playtime correctly. Which we somehow have to read from the save file. Overall though, I kinda like the format. I think it looks fine. Need to do some highlighting, get some feedback here. Because we can't scale it like we do with these. But I'm pretty happy with this. However, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. It's time for me to get some late dinner. But let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at, so please stick around. Good night, Mutlas, thanks for having ya. Happy I caught you. I'm happy you dropped by, Josh, and I'm glad you had a good time in Japan. Judson, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate ya. We do have Irish John on. Let's jump over to the one and only Irish John Games. As always, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Had quite a bit of support today here as well, so some shoutouts are due. We have Cage with the Prime subscription, Acrylic Pixel with a raid, Jin with a bunch of bits, we have bits at play, and BMO Artist with even more bits. We have Birdsong with some bits, Musta with the raid, Codin with the gifted sub, iJoyan with the subscription. Thank you all so much, the new followers as well, I appreciate ya. If you haven't, of course, make sure to check out the new devlog on YouTube. Appreciate any support over there. and make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. Last but not least, join the Discord. You know, if you want to get more in touch with the community. But that will be it for me today, so let's jump over to Irish John Games. Throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Boom, there we have it. I will be back on Wednesday again. So until then, I hope all of you have a great time, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers.